Hi chat, how you guys doing? We're gonna play Nevernish to Evernish. I probably just butchered that, but it's fine. Okay. Let's launch the game. It did have an update. I don't know what the update was about. Come on, game. Why are you taking forever? There we go. And it's gonna be loading. Okay, there we go. Oh, got a girl down here. I check out and see what's all here. Yeah, I didn't log in. So I'm behind on a day. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Let's go through all this. Okay, Natalie. Okay. I don't know if that was the right thing to say. Let's use my one roll. Before I do. Yeah, use the 10 rolls here. Why not? I feel like I got screwed. Okay, I already got you. Increase drop rates for rare items and characters. Why not? Just give me a 2. Just give me a 3. Yeah. What'd I get? You again?
This pain you're sharing with me? Yum.
Critical rate. Yeah, I want to go with that. I still don't have someone for speed. I don't have enough coins.
What should we do today? Greetings to you.
Forgot I had you. I'll go with that. Yeah, I'll go with that. Go through as much of the polls as I can. Okay, we got 7 more. Let's go. Oh! I got that little guy now. So far, the only thing value I got was that little flaming guy. One day I'll capture that little thing. Yeah, I know I got you. Hooray, I can go to special zone. Oh god, he's gambling. I've totally not been gambling for 13 minutes so far. I missed out on the 2 best spots. I could have gotten the 5 extra dice. How are you, Miami? Well, I've used up all my money and all my free dice I've gotten.
Another new day.
What do I have new in? Oh yeah, that's right. I got the new glider. Yeah. That's what my gambling got me. The flaming glider.
Another new day.
Me! I'm ready to go!
I'll go with crit chance. You know what? This person is a speed character. There we go. Okay, so obviously this is my room, but I guess I can't customize it yet. I want to see my new glider.
Wind's just right.
Oh my god, he's huge.
Yeah. Hit. Perfect angle.
Oh, he's so cool. I've been cleaning since 12. All I got left is the floors. Ah. Is it like the vacuuming and mopping that you gotta do also? Yeah, kind of like a stacked inventory. Yep. I don't know, to me that feels like the easier part to do, just because like it's like depending on the vacuum cleaner and the mopping that you use like a Swiffer or something. Okay, there's... Let's get this. Even though I probably should worry about these side quests last, but I kind of wanted to do them just to get the XP up. How did I? Yeah, my vehicle.
Volume 2 is officially
My ladies. I do the floors last to get it done in one go. I don't blame you on that. Everyone has like a process on getting something done. Okay, I just need to know what to do. Vintage shop mirror. Got it so far. Thank God I have a vehicle now. Out of my way, official business. I thought I had it tracked. I guess I didn't. Alright. Somebody put a hydrant there. Excuse me, official business. Oh, it's these guys. Off to the next spot. I just gotta follow the pathway. Oh my god, I can drive in first person? This would be so much easier. Oh my god. I can play this game in first person? How does combat work? Oh, it takes me out. Okay.
Perfect angle.
It's okay. I need to get rid of this. Good.
Yeah.
So the bird thing is in here. Oh, is it up on the scaffolding up here? Or is it something I've not gotten to yet? Move it, crazy driver. Man, everyone's passing me in my little scooter. need me a fast car. How else am I going to do official business? You know what? Where's the fast car? That's a fast car.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
Go right ahead.
Now give me your car. You can take the stupid scooter. Hello, hello. How are you, Nomi? Oh crap! Wait. This is where I'm supposed to go. Wait a minute, am I in like a totally different area? I am, that explains why there's so many birds here. I'll do the side story here and then we'll do the other one. Perfect. I'm good to start an account. I need friends. On this game? I know there's like a matchmaking thing, but I'm not entirely sure how it works. Yeah, I kind of figured it would have me go all the way back. Back to the car. Damn. Yeah, game. Could I add you maybe? Sure. I can do that here in a few minutes. But I am going to be trying to do the story, so I won't be able to do any matchmaking stuff. Ah! You're a great driver. Thank you. Chat tells me all the time I'm a terrible driver. I don't know where they get that information. They couldn't pull that turn like that. Eh. Oh, sorry. I know what that is, and I should really get it. And I somehow glitched the car inside the bench. Wow, that's how it's like with it being synced. Maybe I should go around and getting all of like these fast travel points. Me neither, since I haven't unlocked it yet. I just unlocked wishing. I'm trying to think where I am with the story. Please don't tell me I'm stuck. I think, yeah, I just got done dealing with the Photoshop horror area. Yeah, because I remember that was the last thing I did that involved a cutscene. Oh, wait. That's where I'm supposed to go. Perfect. Why are you panicking? Why am I looking at the starting thing? Switch appraiser, go. So wait, I can swap between appraisers?
What should we do today? What should we do today?
Oh, that's interesting. I'm assuming that's the ID thing. How do I do that? That's gotta be it. Nah. Wait, is that right? 214 289 775. Oh, I didn't put the 2. That's not being pulled up. Two one four 289 775 290. That what? Okay, hold on. 214, that's right. 289, yeah, that's right. 775 290, yeah. Is it because you're not at the multiplayer part yet? Like you haven't unlocked it? Is that why it's not showing up? Huh. Try getting to the multiplayer part, and then we'll try that again. Cause I don't know what's going on with that. Oh wait, I need. You know what I could do? I could unlock the fast travels while I'm here. Yeah, I'll do that. Going to America, right? Yeah. I am. What's your game vid? That's a good question. Is it that? Oh yeah, there it is. It is 218-224 62237. You got it? Alright. And I guess I would be waiting for a pop-up here. I'll just wait the pop-up naturally. I gotta get this thing down. Perfect. I gotta go up the stairs. I gotta get this fast travel so I can never have to do it. Can I take the train? Hello, choo-choo? I guess not. Uh-oh. Outrun the train. Beyond the rails in anomaly zone. Let's go here. I know not to hit the building. Out of my way. Faster. Oh, you want to fight me? Okay. There we go, we're good. You bitch.
Leave it to me.
Now you're dead. Okay, we got that fast travel now. There we go. I got you. Alright. We got you. Now back to the fast traveling. Find zones. No. Side quest there. I should really just... You know what? I'm saying screw it. We're getting all the fast travel zones. I got such good pulls. I pulled Balada before 50 and then I picked a Dap. Oh shit. I still don't have a Daffodil. I chose to get the biker girl. There's some characters I don't have.
Another new day.
Not really a whole lot of them. The easiest way to see is just go to outfits and
What
do
should
this.
we do today?
So I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 S characters, and I got everyone else.
Another new day.
Which I still need to build up the bonds with them. Oh no, I'm wanted. I don't know what I did. Don't do it. Oh my god, I can't target the officer.
I'm here, Coco.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Okay, well, there's one logical thing we can do. Run. Let's run. Because I'm going to have to get all these fast travel zones eventually. Might as well just do it now. Wow, that uncovered a lot of areas. So would you please get out of my car? That officer with the gun is still after me. Oh my god. He flashpoint his way over here. I'll leave you there for now, bird. Actually, I probably should get him. I need to turn in the birds. I just kind of don't want to throw off because I know one day there's going to be like a list of where all the birds are. Epic Harthor 2 on my Europe main. Wait, Europe main? So you already have like different accounts for like each regions? Oh, shit. Only two, just EU and NA. But wouldn't one of them like be like really bad connection issues? Get this. The sheer fact that these two are close to each other kind of concerns me a bit. Because then that tells me there's some bullshit. Officer. My god, run! My god, this thing's way too fast. Should not be street legal. So far it's been fine. I mean, that's a good thing. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Nomi. Boy, you've been to jail already? No, but I'm currently being chased by the cops because, I don't know what I did. But I am driving a stolen car this time, and actually stolen, not borrowed, for the good of the citizens. Wow, that blocked my third-person perspective. Let me go to first person. Okay, I'm bored. Ah! That was my turn. That's why they were close, because one's up top of a building. Does he know I'm here? Oh my god, he's looking up at me. I need to figure out... Oh, my brain just thought of an idea. But you know what? Probably should go to jail to get that free outfit and see what jail's like. Because I already know people will figure it out how to break out.
Wind's
Ah!
just right.
Somebody went through these windows is getting their cheeks clapped and they were just like, hey, yo, is that Spider-Man? Come on, make it. Oh, thank God. Wait, did you answer my question about being Southern? Wait, when did you ask that?
Perfect angle.
My new flying mount. But if it's you asking where I'm from, I won't answer that question because that's something we're going to keep secret. Action restricted while wanted. Well, I'm no longer wanted now. I've evaded the police. Oh, I have to go up to the evil super layer. What happens if I run out of stamina? I can still climb, I just can't do the fast climb. Okay, that's good to know. I don't want to know exactly where you're from, just if you're Southern, if that's okay, of course. I will admit I can change around my voice a lot. I do it a lot on stream, but that's because I've been doing voice acting stuff lately. And there's a few roles that I had to, like, basically get ready for. It does drain the throat a lot. Don't clip that part. Oh, thank God. I made it up to the evil layer. My God, why is this even allowed? Like, why is this building here? Like, do we not know that supervillains probably exist? But then again, I have a strong feeling that the main
The wind's just right.
cast of the storyline were all gangsters. How the hell do I get up here? No, follow the bird. No! No! Oh, well, I'm European. I work at a call center, and sometimes I get English clients. I throw on a very southern accent for fun, and I mean that's a good way to screw with them a little bit. I once convinced an American dude I was from Jesus Christ, what'd you do? Just kept like throwing around all of like the cowboy hints.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
I'm not entirely sure if I'm going the right way. Ah, there we go. I don't think I'm heading the right way to that fast travel.
The wind's just right.
My God, this is like some hellhole just for a fast travel. And I'm good at Southern American accents. I just kept calling him Peach. Be like, Princess Peach, peaches, 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 peaches. Oh my God, I would cry if I fall. Oh my God, I have this stupid fast travel station. I don't get the point of it. But it's at the evil lair. And I never have to get that again. I'm curious, can I just like glide all the way there? Wait, which direction is it? That direction.
The wind's just right.
I want to see if I can glide my entire way there from that fast travel. Though I'm nowhere near American. I mean, that's fine within that one. There was like a small trend for like a while, like separating American and British VTubers for a while, and me personally, I never understood that, but I still don't. It was never explained to me. Just because I do stream with like a lot of British VTubers and streamers. Really, I didn't keep up with that. It was like such like a weird trend of like, it was mostly on Twitter of just like posting where you're from. So like we see like mostly on like the VTuber side of like Japanese, European, Spanish, American, British, and for some weird reason it was trending on Twitter of like the like I'm trying to remember exactly what it was called, like the non-appreciation of British VTubers, and I'm just like, what the fuck do you mean by that? And it was such like a weird post thing that like I honestly believe some people fell for the rage bait. I can actually make it to it and then some from that evil lair.
Perfect angle.
That's weird. That's why I didn't keep up. I don't blame you on that one. Lately, I've been having a hard time with Twitter. Like, I didn't even make a post today that I was going live. The fuck is this? Follow the beat, press the buttons when the time is right, and there you have it. You have the Rhythm Gamer. Congratulations, you achieved 99 perfects and 1 grade. And well, fuck, okay. I don't get what that is. That's probably like a mini game I have yet to unlock. Twitter is such an American thing too. In my country, nearly no one is on Twitter. I think it's kind of like Twitter is kind of like the same thing as like streaming, to where like certain times of day is like when certain people are on. Like I notice, like, because of the amount of like different countries, like I do stream with people from Scotland, from the UK, and like pretty much any other part of the world, and there's like certain times I see that they're active on Twitter. Although I will probably say there's probably some clinically online people on there like 24/7, but I do notice, like, what is with the drift of this car? Okay, got that. We get that. And I'm going to have to, like, really worry about the birds another time. Out of my way, citizen. I'm gonna drive in first person. Why? Because I can. Out of my way! I have things to do. Driving in first person with how high my mouse sensitivity is not really ideal, but I gave it a shot. Oh wait, I missed it. Alright, where's that little symbol? There it is. Oh, I have one more to do. Might as well just get all this crap done, all this fast travel shit, just so I can have these POIs. So I don't have to look at a blank big map. Shortcut. Wait a minute, did I pass it? I did. That's why I passed it. continue. Oh crap, I got a water level. Out of my way! There's a crazy maniac, and it's me. Nope, I missed the turn. Too bad for the city, they're gonna have to pay. Did not mean to park it like this. Would you believe me that this is not the worst parking I've done all day? Nope, still is up a floor. I don't feel like walking. I don't know how that jump happened. Fine, I guess I can't go up there. Oh.
Security office, stop and drop your weapon immediately.
Do I look like I'm holding a weapon? You're never going to catch me.
Security office, stop and drop your weapon immediately.
Oh shit. Yeah, you guys can't catch me from up here. Loser. Where is it at? Oh, of course, it's in like this dome area. We'll probably. What was that one band group? K-pop Demon Hunters? Huntrix, yeah, Huntrix is that.
The wind's just right.
Well, I can't go up, but I can do this. And I'm free. Bet they never thought me doing that. Should I let the cops actually capture me on this? Hold on. Let me get this, like, pillar thing, and then I'll let you guys arrest me. Wait a minute. It's up there. How? I need to get up there. There's the symbol. Oh, I did not know I could bail out of the car. Alright, we're good. Now I want to see what jail's like. Don't worry. You might be the wrong cop for this now. Let me in the car. Nope, I need to build momentum.
Hang in there. The truth is
No.
not yet.
Well, Ghost, I'm being arrested. About time.
This is your cell.
Okay.
According to the Hetero Detention Facility Code of Conduct, it is now lights out. Your priority tonight is to settle in and follow the rules. No moving around, no noise, get in bed, and rest. During your detention, any misconduct will be recorded and may affect the length of your stay. Understood?
Understood.
You can either serve your sentence or make an escape plan. Oh.
Maybe I could find something with a bit more leverage later. Like a spoon?
I need a spoon. Path to redemption. I ain't doing that crap. Detention time remaining 6 days? No. You can ask the guard about daily schedule or sign up for facility labor. What? What? Who am I? Johnny Somali right now? Warning: any misconduct conduct will extend your detention. Oh, now I got 5 days. What if I just like continuously sleep? I can't.
None of your business. Sit back down, all of you. What do you need?
I'd like to pay my... Fuck no. I like to do some work. Tell me about the daily schedule. Tell me about the schedule.
None of your business. Sit back down, all of you.
You know what? I'll give the work a try. Oh shit, I didn't even... No! I still haven't finished Power Wash Simulator and I'm playing it in here? Is this a sign that I should finish Power Wash Simulator 2? I mean, the Star Wars update's coming out soon. That is funny. Honestly, I didn't think I'd be playing Power Wash Simulator in here. And I know me and you had that talk the other day about Power Wash Simulator. Because I want to clean Star Wars stuff. This game's just taunting me right now. This is some BS. You know, I thought I was going to do like a puzzle mini game, like, you know, hit WASD every now and then. Not literally a whole nother game. This is literally a sign to finish the game. You know what? We could swap to the game at some point. 80%. I'm missing one thing. What am I missing? Oh, that. Alright. This is what I know from TV. Prison rules. To assert your dominance, find the biggest person and fight them. Or fuck them.
Where do you think you're wandering off to? Lunchtime isn't even over yet. Where do you think you're wandering off to? Lunchtime isn't even over yet.
Who's the biggest one here that I have to fight?
So worked up.
My knee's acting
If
up.
I catch anyone
Trust me,
cutting in
it's gonna pour.
Where do you think you're wandering off to? Lunchtime isn't even over yet.
Count by weeks instead.
line up,
Out of my fucking way.
serving each. Don't you dare get greedy.
So now I have a prison meal to help heal me.
Line up, people. One serving each. Don't you dare get greedy.
Oh my god, it's my spoon.
Look at you all getting so worked up. If I catch anyone cutting in line, you're scrubbing dishes for a week.
You're wandering off to. Lunchtime isn't even over yet.
Hey, what do you think
Shoot,
you're
I've
doing?
been spotted.
Guard! Someone's swiping the go-
No! I've been extended by a day? No! Well, I try to play things by your rule. Why do I have an H, like, stitched in... Wait a minute, I can still double jump?
You're already in here. Haven't you figured out that sorry doesn't cut it?
Would that help?
Thinking of calling a guard? Better think twice. They're not gonna beat
No, wait. My brain cooking. I gotta get out of here. Fuck. Let me out.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. Please let me go.
That's it, I'm fighting someone.
Haven't you figured out that sorry doesn't cut it?
Can I bribe the guard? Looks like someone's fighting over there. I want to fight.
Another day down.
That sounds nice.
I didn't mean it. Please let me go. Sorry, I didn't mean it. Please let me go.
Oh, hermit crab. Why did you help me in a place like this? Looking out for myself is the only thing that makes sense. Because I need a prison bitch. So guess what? Now I'm your daddy husband. Because I don't like the look of this guy. Here's what I need you to do. Go get me a spoon. I need a spoon. Can someone get me a Bible with the pages cut out but with a spoon inside it? And probably a gun? This is like apparently a good way to get some material stuff. They're just going to let me walk in here?
Got it.
Oh my god, I have the watchtower key. Stupid idiot. Hey, this is a bigger room. Strong painkiller. There has to be like another way for me to get the spoon. I feel like the spoon is my best way out. Shut the fuck up, guard. You can't tell me what to do. You ain't my dad. I got the weekly felony right here. Oh, you need 2? Why do you need 2 books? Nerd. Oh, never mind. I found your second book. Here's your weekly felonies. Oh, I'm exchanging for painkillers. Okay. When can I fight an inmate?
My classmates are probably out taking their graduation photos right now. And here I am.
Okay, that's my cell. I know there's like gotta be another chance for a spoon. Guard's looking for you. Idiot.
Got it.
I got bed sheets. I stole it from the snitch. What's up here? Oh, another row of cells. No. Anything else here?
Got it.
Definitely building up my reputation for next time I'm in jail. Still kind of annoyed I don't have the spoon. Escape method not found. So all of these are just escape methods. And I'm here for another day. The fact you already accept to go back to jail is something. Listen, they don't want me to save this place. And I'm still underneath like the huge assumption that this association that we work for is just a bunch of gangsters because, like, they do con people pretty hard. Oh, that's why I did power wash, because I accidentally clicked the first one without reading. So the first one was I like to do some cleaning. I like to wash dishes in the cup. That's how I get my spoon. I get $1. I gotta make the warden happy before I steal from him. Alright, we're back in the cafeteria. Alright, I gotta figure out something to get out of here and get out of this bitch. And then I gotta fight this bitch.
Trust me, it's gonna pour tomorrow.
Stop that. Dwelling on it only makes you more anxious and makes it harder to get through. Count by weeks instead.
How am I gonna start something? Out of my fucking way, bitch. You wanna fight me? You wanna fight? Where's my toothbrush prison shank?
So worked up. If I catch anyone cutting in line, you're scrubbing dishes for a week. Line up, people. One serving each. Don't you dare.
I gotta wait till she turns around.
Look at you all getting so worked up.
Come on, turn around. You got me caught last time and you got me an extra day in jail. Now I have to spend a whole week in here.
Line up, people. One serving each. Don't you dare get greedy.
I got my spoon. Fuck you, bitch. I'm out of this bitch.
My knees
If I
are
catch
up.
anyone cutting in line,
it's
you're
gonna pour
scrubbing
tomorrow.
dishes for a week.
I just got done scrubbing dishes. Can I get my food?
People, one serving each.
Count by
Don't
weeks
you
instead.
dare get greedy.
Feel like it's
Where do you
a
think you're
disaster.
wandering off to? Lunchtime isn't even
Look
over
at you
yet.
all getting so worked up. If I catch anyone cutting in line, you're scrubbing dishes.
In
for a
lunch. Alright, where's my bitch at? Where's my prison bitch? I still wonder if I can, like, hop on this. You bitch. I saw it. I saw it there for like a second. Oh my god, I keep hitting like the roof of that. I landed on it for like a second. I did it. I did it. Oh my. Okay. Think about this. Think about this for a second. Do I go left or right? Right looks like a dead end. I doubt I can make that. I'm going left. No, go slow. Go slow. Easy. Just one little tap. Tap. Fuck! Get me out of this hellhole. I don't know how I did that last time. Son of a bitch. This is where controller might be advantage for slow walk. Honestly, maybe. But right now, my main issue is getting on that door again. Shit. I honestly believe this is possible. Maybe it's easier with the trash cans. Nope, I give up. Fuck this.
I got the dates right. My classmates are probably out taking their graduation.
Another day down.
That sounds nice. I'll probably just head back to my home.
Alright, treat this like Saints Row 2. Just like immediately start punching the doctor and all the other inmates. How free am I right now? Not really free there. Okay, I'll give him the soap. I have 4. You need 5. Why do you need 5 bars of soap? Alright, let's start using the spoon. Fuck off, guard. Oh my god, this is going to take forever. How far away is that guard? Oh my god, he's on his way back. La-di-dee. Why does it say I can still summon my vehicle? Ah, damn it. Billy, how's the family, huh? Can I still bang your wife? And when I get out of here, high five. Gotta hurry, gotta hurry, gotta hurry. The fuck you mean the spoon's damaged? You know how hard I worked to get that spoon? Kitchen duty now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, that's right. I have the guard tower key. I forgot. I'm out. I have the guard tower key and all these bed sheets. I forgot about that. That's right, I got all the bed sheets and the key. Take that! I'm so happy all my clothes were here at the beginning of the prison. Is the boat my only way out? You thought you could escape, but it looks like you're going to spend your sentence. Ate your words right after that. Well, alright. Free at last! We're free! Take that, prison. You can't keep me. How long is this boat ride? What? Oh. Maybe fast travel? Well, let's see how far away. I'm only here and the prison's here and I have to go all the way over here? Yeah, no, fuck this. I'm fast traveling. Can I, please? Teleport? Oh, thank God. I feel like I wouldn't have been on that boat for an hour. That would have been longer than the prison sentence. Oh, mine's a rank 10. I leveled up in prison. Do I need a reason to see you? How unromantic of you we've last. These had the pleasure of meeting once before, haven't we? Sure. It's amazing. This place is only 59% done. Hospital. I want to save all the side quests. Let's go do the main quest. Wait a minute, I just thought of something. Do I have the prison outfit now? Like, unlocked?
What should we do today?
Prisoner Spider Exchange. I'm supposed to... Oh. I'm supposed to trade with Spider. I don't know who Spider is. Oh, I can ascend. Okay, so I guess 70 is the max. Can I ascend? I'm just going to ascend the S rank characters right now.
Clarity. Obsession. Disillusion.
And now I can go gambling. Oh, dang it. Now roll 4 on my dice. So far, I got screwed. I'll get the red dice. Let's test my luck with this one. Oh, I got the cock roll again. Which means I gotta level her up now.
Hey, did you need me?
Awaken. Go dead. Why not? I'll send you. You're part of the unit. I don't have a problem. Oh, it's a victory! Damn it. Did I find anything in prison to give as a gift? Doesn't look like it. There it is. Yeah, I didn't really get anything else from prison. But I do have a lot of stuff now.
All right, that's a wrap. Rest up, everyone. I have a feeling A-Bone is going to get busy.
Are we talking party?
I feel like I've heard that many times before. You don't get it. Things are different now. We've got a treasure here, and business will follow. The wheel of fortune has turned, and it's about time fortune favored us. Cha-ching!
She hasn't even had a drink. Who's going to wake her?
Lady has a point. With the appraiser's help, A-Bone will surely see new opportunities.
Quiet, Ida.
That's a lot for me as a newcomer. No pressure, right?
New opportunities! New opportunities!
One of these books is an anomaly. You can tell by touching the book spines.
That's all I came here for?
The wind's just right.
I guess back to my room. Man, I had an eventful week. Finally sleep in my own bed, not that jail cell bed. I've seen this. Increase your hunter level and unlock quest modes. Earn hunter XP by completing daily objectives, spending cure to pixels. Oh my god. Clearly, if it's checked off, I've done it. Accidentally, but I've done it.
What should we do today?
Oh, I've awoken. Deal one additional hit of 200% attack enemies lower. I'll go with that. What else do I have here? Oh, the bond. Oh, got me a date. We're going to date the cat girl. Got the blue ice cream. Hurry before the ice cream melts. Then I'll help myself. Delicious ice cream with mint. Lizzie's ice cream. And that's why I turned this off. Come to think of it, this chocolate mint ice cream. Mint liking mint. That makes sense. Huh? And chocolate mint ice cream basically means mint and cocoa ice cream. Damn! Who's got the real Riz now? Should we get 2 more? Sure, it's my treat. Half an hour for ice cream? I should have stopped you when you were on your 3rd one. Makes sense. Eating too much cold food isn't good for you. You sure you're okay? As I expected, her stomach got upset. She needs something to warm to balance it, and it could be me. See, she's even saying she wants it. Alright, let's head to a nearby cafe then. Why does it tell me feature lock, but it's flashing there? That's weird. Holy crap, Zan's on a 55 stream streak? Oh my god. Shun? Why are you shunning? That's the opposite of what you're doing. I'm about to just say screw it and just give Mint a lot of these, of these. But I don't know where to find most of these. Circle Bounty, Warp Exchange. What the hell's the Warp Exchange? Oh, that. Okay, then what's Circle Bounty? I can't even access that. Gotcha machine. Oh, I get it. I get the point of the gotcha machines now. I still have not even pulled from that. I kind of want to see what that's all like. Out of my way, peasant. I have a gotcha to go. I don't like how she's looking at me. I've learned how the stealth works in this game.
Please take the item out.
$45,000? Fine.
Welcome to DSD, home to the latest and coolest pop toys in Hetero. If you need
Home decor. I don't even know how to, like, customize my place. Okay, there's an emergency. Kind of building up the side quest. Nay, oh boy, that's fine. I still can't do that because I don't have a motorcycle. With that, let's go to the flower shop. I kind of want to get as much as I can.
Please return it.
You with the terrible side quest. I'll spend 30,000 for these. And that should be what I need. Nope, it was the blue one. Fuck! Either way, I'm gonna have to like build up stock of these things eventually. Okay, mint.
Oh, Coco knows mint best. Coco, I love it.
That's right, I can only give you 3 things a day. Ew. Either way, I'd say that's a win. Oh my god, of course I leveled up. Alright, fine. I guess I can't break through that. And I'll fight that. It's been a while since I've been in combat.
Leave it to me, mate. Perfect timing.
Judy, let the games begin.
Trust me. Hit perfect angle.
Oh my god, this is how I can get those drinks. I need to build up stuff for mint. What was her drink? Some cat boba thing. Which is not here.
The wind's just right.
The fire hydrant still is broken from earlier.
타다다기. 타기도. 타타도기.
Is that so? Tagado only called the 3 of us.
If this is about A-Bone's future, shouldn't we consult with the Tory and the others?
타기.
I have an inkling of what this is about, but it's best if Tagido explains it himself.
타기도 타기. 또
Out with it.
타기도 타다기. 타기.
Oh, I see. You called the 3 biggest slayers to help you slay.
타기다도 타기. 타기도 타다기.
Well, isn't that lovely?
Things not going well?
기도타.
Tagido, since you've already decided to open up, why don't you gather your courage and tell us more details? If we understand the whole story, we can help you better.
Yeah, that's pretty much true.
타다기. 또 타다기. Hey! Tagido's family runs an anomaly hunter group, right?
Just spilling our secrets, huh?
Just like Acacia Aeronauts? I recently watched a show where the protagonist is based on Mr. Galaxis from Acacia. Anomaly Hunter, transform! Wall running, espers, screen full of effects.
Oh no, she's describing me.
Dealing with huge anomalies, bringing balance to chaos, rescuing people in need, gaining fame, fortune, and love. Oh, Tagitado? Huh? Isn't Tagido's job like that? Tagi. Tagi. Huh? Then what's it really like? Does Tagido face danger all the time?
I am the danger.
Ooh, Tagi. Tagi. Tagidodo Tatagi. Tagido. 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 Tadagi.
My god, how many lies are you telling her?
Tadagi. Tatadagi.
Great power, great responsibility. That's Spider-Man. You're not Spider-Man.
Tagido tagi. Tatagi. Tagido. That's amazing! Isn't that even cooler than what's shown on TV? Do. Tagido is awesome!
I see. In his eagerness to impress, Tagido unconsciously told a better story than reality is about Abone and himself.
His Riz game sucks.
Tagi. Tadagi! Tagido, Tadagi. Tagi.
Tagido, wouldn't it be better to come clean about everything sooner rather than later?
It'll be less work for us.
Out eventually.
Tagidogi. Tadagi. Tagido. Tagi.
The most distressing part for Tagido must be that there's not much time left before she moves away from Hetero with her guarantor.
Oh, the problem solves itself.
If they had more time together, he would eventually have to tell the truth. Only by overcoming this hurdle could he truly win her heart with sincerity. But this is your last chance. So, for both Tagido and Taco, I'll do my best to help. At the very least, let's make this meeting as wonderful as you both imagined.
Tadagi!
Well, if Mr. Adler says so.
Yeah, I could help too.
Tagikido. Tadagi.
So, what do you need us for?
Oh. Tagido Tagi.
Let me guess, we're gonna have to fight you and we're gonna have to take a dive.
Tagido. Tagigido. Tagido.
It looks like we'll need you to take care of the first two items today. As for how to create a memorable experience for Taco, we'll need to consider that when planning out the date. The appraiser and I will go with Tagido now to prepare what's needed. Edgar, can you handle the planning part?
I see.
I see. A date, huh? I'll look into the books.
Tagidagido.
All right.
Business is getting harder.
Wait, what? What did I just see there? Oh. I can get pizza? I'd like to order pizza. I have to inspect it. No pineapple.
The wind's just right.
Yeah, I can't figure out how to deal with this.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Oh, no, don't fall off. There we go. I don't get the point of constantly fighting those if there's not going to be a reward.
This store sells affordable clothing.
Pineapple pizza? Disgusting. No.
In that case, let's head to Cube Fashion on Torchwood Avenue.
I feel like this is just going to be like a fetch quest of just like running to multiple places. Probably, yeah, I need to turn in the... I know I got like a few extra birds. I need to turn those into the witch.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Lost souls cling to you.
What was the max level? 12?
What should we do today?
That's what I want to do. I want to see if I can equip any of her stuff. If I have any. Okay, there's... that. That's all I can do. That's honestly impressive. Just free up space. Kind of. Because the more people that eat up this stuff, less I have to worry. And so far I don't have any more. I never even saw that. Oh my god. So I have nothing for him. Where have I seen this before? Oh, the Hunter Exchange. I'm gonna give this a try because it's even telling me to do the daily stuff. I don't know what the difference would be for any of these, but give it a try.
Let's finish this! Leave it to me, Mint.
I'll just claim regular. That it? Okay, that's right, there is characters around waiting for me. I'll try this.
Leave it to me. Commitment complete.
I'll double it.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Come here, Coco. Compared to advance.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Alright, that's all done. I have no more energy. Oh, I got that weird plum thing. So now I unlock the rails.
Another new day.
Increase affinity gain from gifts by 5% when bond level is 4 or below. That'll be good for like new characters. Ascension level 2, huh? Can I do this for anybody? That's where this is from. Okay. But I should have some.
Today?
Okay, these are just going to eat up like that. I'll throw it in, why not? Didn't I ascend you? Yeah, you're like a level 4. Unless this is what it's talking about.
Hey, did you need me? Hey, the wind's picking up.
So can I go here and use that? Because there's 2 different types of energy things. Can I steal the bus? I want to steal the bus. I want the bus. Man, this is BS. I'm just going to steal a car. Oh wait, can I finally buy a bike? So I can do that last mission? Wow, I can change it from red to green. Okay, I want to deal with that first and then deal with... ma'am, I need the car.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
To do, so I'll have to pass.
Fuck you. I need your vehicle. Your vehicle is actually pretty fast.
Official business. We need your cooperation.
I'm glad I could help.
Naughty boy only got the scooter. No, no, no. I escaped from prison. So I ain't naughty anymore because I'm not in the prison. Oh, I can't do this. This takes the, Okay, now I see. Then what's the lightning energy for? City stamina, grants rewards. Okay. Can't wait for you to get banned from driving again. No, I actually found out that was because I glitched the game a bit. I'm actually going the wrong way. I also don't know where I'm supposed to be going. Probably should head there. Yeah, we'll do that. I missed the turn. Wait a minute. I need the photo. Oh, you want me to move the car? Okay, I'll move the car. Get fucked, bitch. I'm here, teammate. What did you need help with?
Appraiser, come quick, come quick!
What's wrong, Haniel?
Appraiser, before you stands a sacred gotcha machine.
Sacred gotcha machine?
That's right. It's already eaten up my entire month's salary, but I still haven't gotten what I want.
You played the machine and you lost. This is why I know how to gamble.
This is my last chance, Appraiser. I'm counting on you.
You really want me to do this?
I believe in you. Let's do this. This is my last fonts, Appraiser.
This feels like a huge responsibility. Got it. Leave it to me.
So nervous, so nervous, so nervous!
You're starting to make me nervous too.
Take it easy, Appraiser. Take a deep breath. That's right. Now insert the fonts. Turn the dial gently. Ouch!
Haniel, are you okay?
Did you get it?
I'm okay. Quick, let me see our draw.
Well, that sucks.
Haniel,
Thank you so much. Share some of that good luck with me too. Maybe next time I pull, I won't have to hit pity.
Sure, I'll share some luck with you.
I got it all! To thank you for sharing your good luck with me, I'll treat you to Midoriya next time.
I shall not hold back then.
Is that it? Just like a one cutscene interaction? Probably should get these two done then, if that's the case. We gotta get moving. Teammates need help. Truck crew not now. I will not get isekai this second. Faster! Nothing will stop me. Oh wait, that'll stop me in my turn. I'm here.
How's your alcohol tolerance, appraiser? You're not going to tap out after the first sip, are you?
God, no.
I honestly don't know what my limit is. But I'm really not used to drinking hard liquor.
Trying to act tough like that. How cute. By the way, did you hear something? So loud.
My God.
What sound?
It's your heartbeat. It's beating so fast, isn't it, appraiser?
Fadia, you're drunk. You're hearing things.
Okay.
Oh, yes. My head is so dizzy. So, could you call me a ride, appraiser? Or would you rather walk me home yourself?
Damn, she is trying. Oh, I only called her a ride, really? I didn't even have an option here. No, she stole my car. It's okay, I got a purple one here coming.
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code,
Alright, but this is a new car.
Anyway,
Try not to
please.
ding her, okay?
Can I take this car inside the building? It gets repoed. Well, I followed her request. I didn't ding the car, but I got it repoed.
Is this one of those fake accident scams?
This is mint from
This is not insurance fraud. Not today.
assistance.
Go right ahead.
Wow, your voice changed instantly. Faster! It's okay. We'll take a shortcut. I don't get anything for fighting you. Go terrorize the city till they make you like a problem. Am I stuck? Oh my god, I'm stuck. This is all your fault!
Here it is.
Leave it to me, Mint. Edgar, want to check out the museum?
I suppose you could say that. Are you here to visit the museum too, appraiser?
Yeah, had some free time, so I thought I'd take a look around. Want to explore together?
Sure. If you'd like, appraiser, I could be your guide.
Okay, be prepared for a lot of questions. I don't know anything about museums.
Let's head in, appraiser.
Edgar, what's this?
The golden one in the middle is a statue of Giovanni.
Dr. Giovanni?
His
Edgar, what's this?
family's eldest son spent his entire life
What's this? Can I be like the Patrick meme from SpongeBob? Touch, don't touch.
Capture that side of him.
Touch.
The exhibits
Touch. I said no touching.
as well as traditional treasures. Let's start from here.
Touch.
Edgar knows so much. Speaking of which, what's your favorite work in this exhibition?
Well, follow me. My favorite exhibit is actually the building itself. It's both grand and magnificent in scale. But also
You just
has
like
such
the
intricate
box?
detail in its
You're
design.
basically a cat. You like the box, not the contents in the box.
And the way the sunlight hits the exterior walls is really beautiful.
I learned so much from you today. Having a friend as your guide really does feel different from having a stranger, doesn't it?
Being able to share what I know with you so freely. I'm really happy about that too. If you need any more explanations in the future, Appraiser, you can come find me anytime.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Okay, that's everybody. I wish I remember what my bond level was with them. Oh, it went up. Oh, that's how these work. Okay. Too bad I don't think I have any stuff for them. Oh my god, I just realized I went around trying to get all the fast travel points, and these like archway things are also fast travel points. Oh shit. Alright, well, vehicle dealership first. I need to find a motorcycle for that one thing. You just give me the...
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code,
I can. I'm in a massive rush.
Then enjoy the scratch. I just need a motorcycle so I can win the race. I don't think I'm going to get a motorcycle here, but I could be wrong. Sell me a vehicle, you bitch.
according to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code,
I've got my own urgent business.
Enjoy the scratch.
Anyway, please.
I already scratched your car. I just want a car that's fast, so I can get to my destinations fast. Is that really too much to ask for? Man, if they would let me have the bus.
What is this person doing?
Halt! Now give me the car.
Special business. We need your cooperation.
Sure thing. Go right ahead.
Why can't I just like pull them out of the, like GTA style, just pull them out of the car and beat the shit out of them? How did I get underneath this? Why'd you tell me to come down here if it's up there?
Perfect angle.
Is there like a way to actually like wall run instead of like this 1-2 step crap? What is this Minecraft looking world? Well, either way, I got that fast travel. Adding more and more.
Come on. Hit the wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Yeah, well, let's go, huh? Full speed ahead. Now this is real pod racing. No, it's down below, you say. Well, I don't see a way of bringing the car down.
The wind's just right.
Bubble can factory, huh? Oh my god, I didn't even notice you. My god, the amount of locations. Okay, now I need a vehicle. Truck Coon, can I borrow your powers?
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code...
I hope this helps you guys out.
Anyway, please.
Alright, now I have the power of Truck Coon. Let's go. Yeah, listen to that power. Someone's going to another world. No. There's no fucking way I am stuck. How? How did I do this? Even with the powers of Truck-kun. I am literally stuck at like a point. Like a... I'm so mad right now. How did I get stuck like this? Damn it. Ghost car station. Yeah, I feel like that's a later issue. What a great clip. No, damn it. Is that everything? Do I officially now have all the fast travel points? I think so. Bro, yeah, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna use the bathroom. It'll be right back because I can't hold it anymore. Okay. Oh my god, you really did clipped it, Zan. Wow. Is this way and get new clothes?
Welcome to Q.
Oh, 다다기. 기기다기도.
All the clothes on display here are for humans. We'll need to ask if they have sizes that would fit Tagido.
I doubt they do.
Are you inquiring about a men's suit that would fit this oddity's measurements? I apologize, but since each oddity's physique varies greatly, we typically don't carry ready-made sizes.
It's true that oddities often face challenges when shopping for everyday items. Due to the differences in nature, many foods and daily necessities aren't easily shared between humans and oddities. This is especially true for specific types of clothing, I suppose.
다기도. 다다기도.
But we have some collaboration with premium custom services for oddities that we could refer you to.
Oh, 다기 도기?
Could you tell us more about that?
First, a professional oddity image consultant will take detailed measurements. Then, based on these measurements, your requirements, and the designer's suggestions, we'll decide on fabric and style options. Then, espers with textile-related abilities will lead the production. Your companion can enjoy our premium same-day fitting service for the work in progress. After the trial, we'll gather feedback and make unlimited adjustments until your companion is satisfied with the final product.
Okay.
다기도.
Sounds like we could have it ready by tomorrow. What about the price?
Since you don't have an appointment, the starting price for a rush order today is 100,000 bonds.
Oh, he's screwed.
The final cost will depend on your companion's specific needs and the design plan.
다도기. 다다기. 다도기도 도기. 다기.
Let's look for a more budget-friendly option.
Excuse me, I think we will...
다기도. 다기다기도.
What? You just had this in your pocket.
Excuse me, what is your friend saying?
Wonder what he's up to.
Well, let's see what he's up to then. Shall we, Appraiser?
Tagido, what are you up to?
기기다기도.
Excuse me, sir. What is your friend doing in the fitting room?
It's something illegal, probably.
Trying on clothes is fine, but if any items are damaged, you'll be responsible for the cost.
기도기도.
I can't shake this uneasiness.
Huh?
Is this your handicraft, Tagido?
다기다기. 다기도.
You look like a homeless person.
I apologize for the embarrassment. We've cleaned up the mess in the fitting room and returned the sample clothes we used for reference. We're sorry for any inconvenience caused.
All right. Please, have a nice day.
Thank you for understanding. We'll take our leave now.
Tagi tagi do. Huh? Tagi?
Yes, it suits you well, sir. It's a great option for the budget nonetheless. It's Tagido's first date with Taco, and it's important that Tagido himself is happy with it.
Oh, Gigi do.
Now then, we should prepare the gift for Taco tomorrow.
Tagi tagi.
Which is all the way over there. I need a ride.
Do you have to wander on the road? It's dangerous.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
All right, but this is a new car. Try not to ding her, okay?
I promise I'll try. Hey, this thing's fast. Whoops. I didn't hit the building. Nope, shit. We're here.
If you're feeling stuck, how about we take a stroll at the other shops first?
What, I gotta like look through everything?
It might be a good approach to first choose a nice gift box, ribbon, and matching bouquet.
Ooh, Tagi! Tagi do!
Welcome to Oops
Tagi tagi do!
Oh my god, I'm back here at this flower shop. Oh wait, no, you're not the same person.
Hillside blooms. What kind? Take your time browsing.
I have to pay for this book. Oh my god. This is Tagio's problem, not mine.
Thank you for shopping with us. The red rose is a passionate choice of flower. May the passion be understood by the special someone.
Kido? Tagi! Tagi do?
Excuse me, but we are interested in this diamond. Can we talk about this for a bit?
This is fake. It's a product I made with Imaginado during my breaks. It's not a real diamond.
Not an actual diamond? Look at the reflection and clarity.
Imaginado?
Haven't you heard? It's pretty popular lately. It's a new anomaly toy from DSD. If you're handy, you can mold this anomaly dough into anything you want. At least to look like anything you want. It's pretty cheap, too. I use it to decorate the place with something fancy. When I get bored of one, I can just remold it into something else.
Tagi do?
Please handle it with care. It's still soft by nature and can easily lose its shape. I spent ages molding this into a tutorial.
Ooh, Tagi! Togi!
Thank you for taking the time to explain this to us. We really appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Man, this is like turning into a whole thing.
Tagi do? Tagi!
A handicraft is indeed.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to get annoyed hearing Tagido.
And it's very friendly for Tagido's fat secret stash.
Am I stuck? Not anymore. Wait, no, I need to go the other way. I'm here.
Welcome to DSD, the home of pop toys. Do you sell Imaginado here? Oh, certainly. That's our trend-setting hit product. You've got a good eye, customer. Let me guess.
Is this Sayu?
Creation with Imaginado? As you mold it, you infuse Imaginado with your understanding and imagination, and it transforms to match the appearance, color, and texture of whatever you're envisioning. Effortless recreation of your vision. How is it? Doesn't it feel like magic? So if I wanted a wooden bowl, it'd show the grain and texture of wood. And if I wanted a glass cup, it'd become transparent? Exactly! But, however, keep in mind that the products of Imaginado cannot be used as actual products and tools. It still feels like dough to the touch, and if you pour hot water into the Imaginado cup, poof, it'll melt like any other dough. So, for the safety and enjoyment of our customers, we recommend using Imaginado for decorations and commemorations and putting it somewhere safe for display. After all, it can be shaped into any precious gem or material you could think of. You can make any space look luxurious without breaking the bank. Oh, and if you're worried about shaping it yourself or don't know where to start, you can also buy molds with the set. Using molds makes the whole process much simpler. Isn't Imaginado just incredibly fun and surprisingly practical? No wonder it's our latest flagship product. I see. Thank you for such a detailed explanation. However, no matter how user-friendly it seems as a material, it's still an anomaly, right? Are there any other precautions we should be aware of? Before its release, its stability was thoroughly tested in various everyday environments. As for risks, well, it's like regular dough. You should keep it away from children who might accidentally swallow it. If you're interested, why not try creating your own Imaginado model in our demo area? If you like what you make, take it home with you. For checkout, please head to the front.
God.
Welcome to DSD, home to the latest and coolest pop toys you'll love our creators.
How much is this? 1,000. Yeah, this is racking up.
Oh. Tagido sure is handy.
Tagido.
Did you use your ability to turn it into what you want? It sure is faster than doing it by hand. Come to think of it, with Tagido's ability, transforming something like graphite into actual diamonds, it doesn't seem impossible, does it?
Now that you mention it, there was a time when Nanley and the others gave Tagido a ton of books on the subject to study thoroughly.
Tadagi.
After causing a scene at the store, they give up.
Tagi.
I see. So Tagido has to make sense of it. Wouldn't a dough diamond ring be a bit, well, beneath the image Tagido is trying to project?
An oddity's values might differ from those of humans. Whatever best expresses Tagido's feelings should be the right choice.
Huh. You're right.
Well, then the gift is settled. Let's head back to the shop.
Alright, that's 2 things done.
I wonder how Edgar's coming along with the date plan.
What? Move the car. I'm so confused. The road just like cuts off there. I'm just gonna go straight ahead. Yep, this seemed much more benefactor.
Hey, you're back already? That was quicker than I thought.
Hey, dumb otter. Where'd you fish that getup out of? The dumpster?
Thank you. Somebody had to say
Planning
it.
to wear that on your date.
What are we doing? Isn't it obvious? When something fun's going down, you bet we're jumping in.
As if little Togito could pull off some secret mission behind our backs.
In Sin City Chronicles, it was said that clicks are the first step of betrayal to the whole family. Togi.
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep it from them.
You dummy. Thought you could team up with Togito and keep secrets from us? Well, congrats. You've just won yourself a month of errand duty.
Tatatakito. You're the one who tried to ditch us, Tagito. Come on, tell us. Was that cool of you?
Togito didn't mean this. This is his first love, so it's natural for him to have some delicate emotions.
Yeah, it's not like he was trying to exclude Nanalie and Sakiri. Tagito's just feeling a bit shy.
Now that everyone understands what's going on and is willing to help, let's work together.
I don't think they offered to help.
Time left to prepare.
About that, I've already drafted a plan for tomorrow.
A stroke of genius. All thanks to yours, truly. Tagito, try not to be too blown away.
Right. To create lasting memories for the other person. Considering Taco's usual preferences, the damsel in distress scenario seems like a good plan.
Tado? Look at that face. Togito's totally hooked. Who knew he'd be such a sucker for these cheesy cliches?
Since Tagito plans to act as the big boss, I'm definitely the one here who understands best what effect he's aiming to create.
The damsel in distress scenario typically results in a quick increase in affection. The challenge lies in orchestrating a resolvable crisis at the right time in the right place. That's how it was written in the love advice column in Monthly Romance. Furthermore, I've compiled statistics on the frequency of the damsel in distress trope in various shoujo manga series. The data confirms a consistent rise in reader popularity when this scenario is employed. The original reason for not considering the scenario is insufficient manpower. After all, Mr. Adler and the Appraiser are already needed to play Tagito subordinates, making it difficult for them to simultaneously...
I did not agree to that.
Crisis. Now, with 2 more people on our side, we can expand our range of feasible actions.
Togito? If we let you run around spouting nonsense, you dumb otter, Aba's reputation will be in tatters. Don't worry, I won't help you for nothing. Let's make a deal. You're treating us to a fancy feast afterward, and no backing out.
Oh, and throw in a year's supply of Gubichi chips.
Well, these are their terms.
Tagito!
It looks like tomorrow's date is going to be quite lively and exciting, isn't it?
Something to look forward to.
However, the plan's details still need some fine-tuning. We should double-check and discuss everything with Tagito once more.
Ooh! Tagi! Tatagi!
Is Tagito talking about the Imaginado?
Looks like they might be at it for a while longer, huh? Tomorrow, you and I will be responsible for following Tagido the whole time.
Oh my god.
Personal
God no, I would yeet Tagido out.
Leader, maintaining a sharp
If I have to hear Tagido like one more time.
Description. Appraiser, why don't you turn in early and recharge your batteries?
Adler's really getting into character. Right. Please remind the others to turn in early as well. See you all tomorrow.
There is one thing I gotta do, like, really quick. The same beat of this music is driving me insane. Like, it is getting louder and louder, and I feel a huge migraine, like, hopping on. I was starting to feel it with like that last cutscene. It was getting loud. Okay. No, I'm gonna have to finish this before I do that.
What's more precious than the gift is you. Did you give it to me because you liked it? How adorable.
Yeah, now I know how that works. I just need to get these other characters.
The wind's just right.
Alright, before I do that, there is... No, wait, was that what I was looking for? I need to own a property. You know what? I can go looking at properties. Because I want to customize. This place is fine and all, but like it needs some cleaning. How do I... Isn't there like a radio for the cars? The hell is that? We'll try a different car. One with an actual working radio.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
To do, so I'll have to.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
I hope this helps you guys out.
Yeah, what? Is it just like forever glitched on this? Yeah, that's already getting annoying. I guess like the radios are fucked or something. All I know is I'm so sick and tired of hearing the same menu music that we've been listening to forever because it is driving me insane. Show me the properties. I guess I can't get any. I'm going to assume it's probably just best to wait till like I'm level 13, but usually with like property stuff in games, the highest level house is not the best. Kind of learned that in GTA. Oh, God. Yeah, I just feel like such a strong headache right now because of that music that's been going off for like an hour. Like the same 3 beats. And I know it's still there, but like I was just hoping like I can hear something other than that shit. Please, who do I have to kill to like stop that sound? I want to hear like a different track. Like that's super fucking annoying. I'm gonna bring her out. Actually, yeah, we'll go see a movie. Fuck this. I cannot listen to Takia one more time. Like, I need to hear, like, something else. Between the music that's, like, getting annoying and hearing Takia, I might honestly, like, start a fire.
Hit. The wind's just right.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
I can help.
Onward. Who put that phone booth there? Out of my way, small child. Perfect parking. Wait, what? I'm supposed to go to the movie. How am I supposed to get up there?
Perfect angle.
I guess I really do go in from the inside, but it's bringing up an anomaly, and I don't want to deal with the anomaly. Where is she? Invite, yes. Oh my god, she's in the movie theaters in her pajamas. What type of Power Ranger stuff are we watching? Yeah, disrespect soda. What? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, she sneaks in snacks. Okay. Where's my cookie? How long do we have to be here? What's the deal with this movie thing? What am I missing here?
What should we do today?
I don't know what to do here. Is like the game fucked or something? Literally all I can do is just this. How do I get out of this movie theater hellhole? What if I just like fast travel? What happens if I do that? Would that get me out of the hellhole of the movie theater? And I fast travel to the evil lair.
Perfect angle. The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Oh my god, this car is still here. I left this here like hours ago. It's the stolen one. I feel like that's just glitched up until I probably get a property. And I'm currently being chased by the cops. You know, I could just let them capture me and escape from prison another way. Just unlock more ways. Become more of a menace. Be a prison escape artist.
Yeah. Perfect angle.
You gotta fight the teddy bear.
Trust me. Fate splinter and fracture.
I'm here, Coco.
The best treat. Oh, God, you. Better get used to it.
I will see through the next.
Okay, I killed the teddy bear.
Hard work pays off.
Let's go do the rest. Wait a minute. Do I hear different music? Nope. No, I do not.
The wind's just right.
I still find it funny that hydrant's still broken.
It's about time we head out. If we leave now, we'll arrive precisely 5 minutes before the scheduled time. This way, we'll be punctual without arriving so early that it compromises the gravitas expected of a person of importance.
Toggy doggy! Toggy do toggy! No worries, boss. For today, everything's been arranged to perfection for you. Toggy toggy do!
Understood.
Right. Got it.
Let's do this bunch of lies. Well. Wait a minute. Oh, puppy is asleep. Let puppy sleep.
By the way, how did the final plan turn out?
Toggy!
You dead.
Tadagi.
Oh my god, I cannot wait to not hear Tagido again.
Don't be so nervous, Tagido. All you need to do is step forward confidently. We'll take care of the rest.
Taki taki.
Could it be? Are you Tagito?
She speaks normally?
Oh, boss! So this is where you've been. It's too risky with only 2 bodyguards. Please, come back with us. Doggy! Doggy doggy! Doggy 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 dog!
Yes, boss!
Doggy doggy dog. Ta-ta-tagi.
Tagito! You're even cooler than we thought!
We? Who's we?
I had no idea Tagito snuck out to meet me without telling anyone in the organization. Are you sure this is okay?
Dog.
Really? Aw, I'm so happy to hear you say that!
Taco's way of speaking is a bit odd, but quite fluent. And like us, she seems to have no trouble understanding Tagito's language.
Are they your people?
Tagido tagi.
Pardon me, Miss Taco. As Sir Tagido's head butler, I will be accompanying you throughout the trip to assist with any issues that may arise during your outing.
I'm in charge of ensuring your safety during the outing.
For this occasion, Sir Tagido has specifically arranged for minimal staff. However, if our presence troubles you, Miss Taco, we can maintain a respectful distance while accompanying you.
Oh, of course it's fine. Please, come along and join the fun. The more the merrier.
Thank you. We'll ensure.
I feel like she's a psychopath. I don't know why. She's giving like a lot of psychopath vibes.
So, where should we head for some fun?
Hitoto. Tagido.
Oh god, no, not the movie. I just got out of that hellhole.
Huh? Tagi?
Oh no. Sir, have you forgotten? Our private theater at A-Bone was vandalized by rivals the day before yesterday and is currently under renovation. I'm afraid watching a movie isn't possible today. We'll have to ask for your understanding in this matter.
Tagi?
No way! I guess that can't be helped then. Oh, I see how it is now. That makes perfect sense.
Tada tagi.
How about we go to the newly opened arcade instead? It's quite.
Why is everybody running in fear?
People. I wonder if Sir and Miss Taco would be interested.
Oh, I want to go! I want to go! They have claw machines there. I love collecting plushies.
But you are a plushie. Aren't you collecting your own kind?
Why does Takido refer to the butler as Mr.?
Doggy.
Why do I feel like this whole thing is falling apart before it even starts?
Sir Tagido and I were once business partners. When my own enterprise fell on hard times, he came to my aid. I was so impressed by his character that I voluntarily became his butler to repay his kindness. Sir Tagido has maintained his habit of addressing me with respect from those days to this very day.
Tagi. Tagido tagi.
Wow, I had no idea there was such a history. Tagido, your life is like something out of a TV drama.
Yeah. Boss and Adler, very nostalgic and loyal people. Well then, shall we get going?
Oh my god. All across the street.
Hey Tagido, can you teach me the games you're really good at?
Tagido.
need to change the ambush position on short notice. Yes, that's right. Confirm it as soon as possible.
Is Adler on the phone? His job seems tough. But what's this ambush about?
Please let me fight. I want to fight something.
Oh. 기도. 타기도.
What about puka candy? I love puka candy!
타기.
That's amazing! You must get to try all the new candies as soon as they come out, right? Tagido? I want the new limited shelf so bad, but I haven't had the chance to try it yet.
타기.
Boss, Miss Taco, please wait a moment. I'll be back with the candy in no time.
타기. 타기.
Really? Thank you! Thank you so much!
It's no big deal.
Well then, let's head inside and enjoy ourselves while we wait.
Now, how
I'm gonna have to pay for this, don't I?
Make this up to me later.
This better not cost 1,000. You're so lucky it's 900. I don't remember if there was a candy. I don't remember if Mint liked any of this. I know none of this. Actually, you know what? I should just, since there's like a daily limit. And I'm sure there's going to come a time that a character's going to want all this. I should just buy things in 3. Which I can honestly see and look now if Mint wanted any of these. No. You did.
Do you hear that? Daniel's affection. Up, up, up!
Yeah, and you wanted the expensive candy. All right.
Doggy!
worry about it.
Boss, I've got the limited candy. What's going on here? Well, Sir tried to win Miss Taco a plush toy, but it's not going very smoothly.
Tagi.
Ah.
Tagi do. Tagi. Tadaki. Huh?
One moment, please, sir. I understand, sir. This claw machine is likely rigged. Given your dislike for injustice, I know you're tempted to use your abilities
We're
to
trying
teach them
so
a
hard
small
for a big
lesson.
bag of nothing.
However, you've always taught us that true grace lies in upholding our principles even in the face of injustice. I humbly ask that you reconsider your actions, sir. Let's not compromise the dignity of A-Bone over such a small matter.
Mr. Adler knows how to speak. Tagito's pretty childish in places like this, even though he's the big boss. That's what Gap Moe is, isn't it?
Tagi. Todo.
He's so easily pleased. How about
Well.
Adler and I give it a try? We might get lucky and actually win something.
Oh, I get to play a claw machine?
Yes, sir. We shall deliver this victory to you.
Good luck.
But I want the kitty one. Oh. 5,000? Oh my god. That should be good. Hell yeah. I kind of want to grab another one because I know that's what Mint wants. Shit. How'd I get the first one so easily? Got it. Is there any more claw machines? There's Dish. Wow, is there only like 3 prizes?
Yes, I got one.
Oh. Tagido. Gido tagi. Tadadaki. Tagidodoki. Tadadaki.
This is some character arc I've never heard of.
Todoki.
And here's the limited edition candy the boss asked me to buy.
Wow. Is it really okay for me to accept all of this?
Well, he's trying to get some.
Of Sir Tagido's appreciation.
Tadadaki.
Thank you all so much.
Tagio, by the way, the bill is ramping up a lot.
After I move to my new place, I'll keep it by my bed and cuddle with it every night. With this sweet candy as my fuel, I'll bring it to life. I'll make sure to send you a video, Tagido.
Damn.
What do you mean by bring it to life?
After I get my sugar fix, I can make toys move, you know? All kinds of toys. As
I don't like where
long as
this
the
is
toys
going.
belong to me and are loved, I can can share my will with them.
I see. So this kind of ability also exists.
Miss Taco, you have an adorable ability.
Tatagi. Do. Tagi.
Oh, there's more to see?
God damn you, Takedo.
Blue place?
This is the name Sir Tagido gave Azure Vista when he invested in it.
Da. Da.
Oh, you mean Azure Vista? I've seen people mention it in their posts. They say it's amazing for night photography with a lovely sea breeze. It even ranked in the top 3 for the Bridge Crossing's annual Best Date Spot poll.
Tagi da do.
Allow us to lead the way. This way, please.
Okay.
Appraiser, let's go through the intersection at White Parrot Street.
Have you got something else planned?
Well, let me commit a crime really quick.
Official business. We need your cooperation.
I hope this helps you guys out.
Oh, don't worry, it'll help me out. My God, my eyes.
Well. Look who we have here. Someone thinks they're a big shot. Let me guess who. Doggy. If it isn't, Tagido. The big boss behind A-Bone. You're always spoken in Hethero's shadows. What's the occasion Mr. Never shows his face? Feeling brave enough.
Why didn't we just do this from the start?
I bet you've lost count of all the big shots you've ticked off and the enemies you've made out there, huh?
Why do I feel like I've seen them before?
Tagi-dado, Tagido, Tada-Tagi! And here I thought it was something special. So it's just
Why is there a guy eating a cheeseburger?
so cliche. Big time. Let's smash everything he cares about to bits. Right in front of his eyes!
Please understand.
Listen up, little otter. You fella! Brace yourself for your next downfall! The Kaluchis swear to rule Hethero once again! Your reign ends here and now!
So wait, am I going to beat up these kids? I just need one of you to say Master Skywalker, and I'll know what to do.
I'll take care of the other arrangements.
I'm Natalie, the Ikame of the Kaluchis. Here to face you head on! Can you keep up with the wind?
I won't let you lay a finger on the boss.
I can't believe
It's fine.
two bridge crossings once named.
Attaboy. Right now. Spin and clear.
At this point, I feel like I'm just killing them.
Now's the time.
See what you're made of.
I wonder if you and Tagido ever bothered to coordinate your backstories.
Divide. Saishiro.
As expected from no donkey, invincible dragon of bridge crossings.
Right back at you.
I'll handle this.
Roaring tiger of bridge crossings.
I actually like this quite a bit.
It's fine.
Here comes the whirlwind.
The random bird.
The future of the Colucci's is in your hands now.
She really just Uchiya'd her?
Serious. Oops, my bad.
Are you all right?
No way. Not seriously.
Sir Tagido values talent and doesn't wish to make things difficult for you. You may go.
Listen here, you slimy otter! Don't think you're off the hook. We'll get our payback someday. Mark my words. Don't forget my 1-year supply of Gubichi. Huh? Gubichi?
This is a code phrase we use in our organization's operations. It means to start a new life.
I see now.
He's a liar.
Who's causing this commotion and blocking traffic?
Oh god, I'm not going back to the slammer.
Delays in our journey. I'm afraid I must ask Sir Tagido and Miss Taco to keep a low profile for now. Leave it to me, Mint. While we didn't start this mess, being questioned would undoubtedly eat up a lot of our time.
Yeah.
At last, we can get back on track with our original plans.
Tagido Tagi.
Ugh.
That was so fun, so thrilling. What a blast! Appraiser and Mr. Adler, you're both so incredible. With you around, there's nothing to fear when the unexpected happens. This is the true power of Tagido's Anomaly Hunters!
Thanks for the kind words.
We're just doing our job.
Is that it? Did we play out the whole date? Can I not listen to Tagio anymore? Please? Important. No, I'm not taking that. Wait, why am I going here? Is this still the Tagio thing? Yeah, it is.
Nevertheless, I must apologize for my oversight in not preventing those two adversaries from approaching earlier. I'm sorry for causing you alarm, sir.
Tagi? Does this kind of thing happen to Tagido often?
It's just another...
I feel like we're taking her to the campgrounds just to straight up kill her. Just be like, yeah, you're part of the victim. You know too much. You've seen too much. Just like this bird. Oh my god, little chameleon things there. How am I supposed to get that? Alright, you hooligans.
I'm so glad we got to check this place off our list before leaving Hetero.
Do. Tagi. Tagi-do?
Absolutely! Let's go snap some night shots over there!
Tagi-do.
Understood, sir. We're approaching a pivotal moment.
What's our next move?
Next on the plan, Sir Tagido's Operation Love Confession.
Operation Love Confession? Is Tagido really planning to confess here?
With all these people?
What are the odds of this actually working?
Based on our discussion last night, the key to this phase is to create a scene with enough impact. We need to give Taco a major surprise, but it also needs to be conspicuous and grandiose enough to naturally draw the attention of everyone around.
Is there a specific
Just go over to him and fire a gun.
Under the influence of surprise and awe, the object of affection might become overwhelmed with emotion. Moreover, the attention and admiration from onlookers will create a sort of invisible pressure. Even if Taco isn't ready to reciprocate the feelings outright, she'll find it hard to refuse firmly in such a situation. This gives Tagido a better chance of getting at least an "I'll think about it" kind of response.
I see. So that's the psychological strategy at play here.
It's all based on relationship advice Edgar found in magazines. However, I personally have some reservations about this plan. As mentioned before, it's difficult to refuse in front of a crowd. This means a grand public confession might put undue pressure on the recipient.
Put him on the
So
spot.
you're considering it from the perspective of respecting Taco's wishes.
Yes. During last night's discussion about this plan, I hesitated to bring up this point. I wondered if we were too focused on Tagido's emotional expression as the confessor, while overlooking Taco's feelings as the recipient. I decided against mentioning it, partly to avoid dampening their enthusiasm, but also for two other reasons. On the one hand, Taco is quite fond of dramatic scenes in TV shows. A flashy romantic approach might indeed appeal more to her tastes. On the other hand, since Tagido believes this is the best way to express his feelings fully, we should support his all-out effort as his friends. After all, our initial goal was to help him avoid any regrets. I'm sharing these concerns with you, Appraiser, in hopes that we can work together during the upcoming Operation Love Confession and be prepared to adapt to any unexpected situations.
I understand what you're getting at, Adler. You want us to keep a close eye on Taco's reactions, right?
Precisely.
This is a lot of work
Not
for
just looking
something
out
that
for Sir
Taco
Tagido.
should have done himself.
Taco's feelings are equally important. If things don't go as planned, we should be ready to step in to prevent any awkwardness and protect both parties and the relationship from harm. Of course, the ideal scenario is for everything to go smoothly without any need for our intervention.
Adler is so thoughtful, considering even Taco's feelings. No problem.
I'm starting to get in my mind like they're calling him Taco. I might just call him Taco
Exactly
now.
what we capable lieutenants should do.
Thank you for your understanding, Appraiser.
So, about this big surprise in the plan, what exactly are they planning to...
It seems
Are they gonna
opted for
bang?
a rather clever approach that's budget-friendly, but should still be reasonably effective.
Hey! Adler! Over here!
Huh? Looks like the supplies have arrived as well.
What are we going to do?
The Imaginado! He's all here! It's quite heavy.
Thank you for your effort in bringing.
You know what the sad part is? This is a main story thing, and I fail to see like how is this a part of the main story.
I'm absolutely wiped out.
We've done all we can. Now, it's Tagido's time to shine!
It appears this plan was put together rather hastily, with many aspects left unchecked for feasibility. However, so far, things seem to be proceeding relatively smoothly.
It's all thanks to the Colucci's unbeatable adaptability and can-do spirit! In other words, you're just relying on everyone else to pick up the slack, right?
Everything is in place now. Let's inform Sir Tagido.
Shouldn't we watch Tagido's show from a bit further away? I mean, only a dummy like him wouldn't find it suspicious to see so many similar faces in one day.
And I feel like she's going to remember, and then this is all going to end badly, and this is going to be a huge waste of time.
Excuse me, boss. Everything you requested is ready.
Tagi?
What's up, Tagido? Not happy with how the shot turned out? Don't worry, we'll slap on a beauty filter later.
Tododoki.
Oh, what's the exciting surprise?
Tagido. Tagidado!
Please let this cutscene be like the end of this entire quest line. They made this date drag out so long, it's ridiculous. And all this proves is I hate Takido.
Tagido can actually do something like this?
Oh great, he's killing people. Now I gotta clean up his mistake.
It's not your fault, boss. Be careful. Let's finish this!
I'm here, Coco. Minor mistake.
Leave it to me, Mint.
Cutie, let the better feeling. Satisfied?
Bobby is senpai. What? Don't blink!
Stick to the plan. Alert secured. Target confirmed.
I will see through the nexus.
Come here, Coco. No. Here it is.
Leave it to me, Mint. Divide. By Shiro.
Right now.
The perfect stage. I got this.
to me.
Now, of course, now they multiply.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me, Mint. Let's finish this! Leave it to me. It's all soft and
I pressed the wrong button.
But it's slowly reverting to its original form.
Here comes the whirlwind!
Leave it to me, Mint. Divide. Like zero. Not difficult.
Stick to the plan. Clear on time. I'll handle this. Opening spotted.
Oh my god, the rapid attacks.
Now's the time. The perfect stage. Attaboy. Stick to the plan.
Let me take over.
Park spin and clear. Just getting warmed up.
It's all over now. Is
Alright,
everyone all right?
it's dead.
I'm totally fine. Mr. Adler swooped in and saved me just in the nick of time.
That's a relief.
Tadagi! Tada!
That really gave me a fright.
I'm afraid we didn't fully understand this anomaly, even though it's a commercially available product.
I'm pretty sure nobody else is using dark magic.
Something odd about Imaginado, but I didn't think much of it at the time. Who would have thought its nature was that when molded into a living creature, it actually comes to life like that?
Tagido... Todoki?
Yes, sir. You did an excellent job.
I really loved this gift, even though this accident happened and we couldn't keep it. But just like Tagido said, it'll be really hard to forget such a special performance in the future. Thank you, Tagido.
Tagi... Tagi...
Tagido really did give it his all, didn't he?
I'll be so happy never to hear him speak again. Hearing Tagido every, like, 10 minutes makes me just, like, want to pound my head against the wall. Oh my god, he's still here.
At this rate, we'll be done cleaning up soon.
Finally, we did it!
Ugh. Stuck here doing this mind-numbing task for days. How dumb.
Tagi. Who could have seen this coming? We were just winging it ourselves. That's too bad for you. That otter lady isn't in Hethro anymore, is she? Tagido!
The otter lady? She's clearly like a bear. She's just a stuffed animal.
Are you done cleaning up? We've been closed for days now. If we keep this up, the landlord's gonna think we've finally gone bust and come rushing to take back the place.
We're just wrapping up. Everyone's been working hard, so we're finishing up ahead of schedule.
Listen up, you little troublemakers. Don't think you can just sit back and let Adler take the fall for you this time. If you cook up another half-baked scheme and blow things out of proportion, or if you mess around with someone's scenic spot again and we end up with people banging on our door demanding compensation, if that happens, what you'll have to do, it won't be as simple as a bit of cleaning. Do you understand?
You're not gonna make us do shady jobs to pay for the damages, are you?
Shady jobs?
Oh, she's gonna hit her.
Those sleazeballs at Easy Hire have been watching you guys head out with your tools before sunrise every day. Today they had the nerve to come over, putting on this fake concern act, asking if we'd finally gone broke and were making you do illegal work to pay off debts. They even offered to help out with some job connections. Now who do we have to thank for all this,
It's Tagio's fault.
Tuggy.
Fire him.
All right, wrap it up and let's head back. This heat is killing me. Oh, right. I just got a postcard earlier. It's here. A letter from Taco? Here, want to take a look?
Tagi! Tagi-Tagi-do! Wow, Tagi-do! Look at you!
It seems Taco has indeed been touched.
I still can't unhear Taco.
Sincerity.
What's the deal now?
See for yourselves, why don't you?
Let me see. Dear Mr. Adler, thank you so much for risking your life to save me that day.
We did all this for Adler to get some bear.
Mr. Adler has always been quite popular with oddities, hasn't he?
Oh my god, that whole thing's done. Oh my god. I don't see a way that it's not done. Oh my god, don't you... You're a side quest, I don't care. I'll accept it, but I'll do it never. What is even happening here? Go through all this to build up as much of trust as I can with these guys. I can still hear that, like, background music going off, but for some reason it sounds like it's getting louder. But I turned down the music. Okay, so do I have to go to a maid cafe? You got that. Can I buy a car here, please? You look like you sell Jeeps.
Welcome to Terra X. Want me to walk you through our latest lineup? On top of that, we've got. Welcome
Just
to Terra
show me your
X.
wares.
Want me to walk you through our Terra X was. If you're a hardcore off-road fan, then Terra X is hands down your best pick. In that case, our vehicles both exactly. I'd like to recommend the Terra.
Yeah, can you just let me see your wares?
Walk you through our
Fuck you. This is what I imagine what a lot of people do at a dealership. Just take a nap in the cars. But, however, I can't buy the damn cars. You. Let me buy a car. Fine, if I can't buy one, I'll just steal one. Give me this pink menace.
This is Mint from CSU2. We need your assistance.
All right, but this is a new car. Try not to ding her, okay?
Oh, don't worry. I tried to get a new car. It didn't work out too well. I'm here at the maid cafe. You look familiar.
You mean a cappuccino and strawberry cake? I wish I could take your hand.
I said it wrong. Sorry.
I shouldn't have asked about this.
Welcome home, Master.
Oh my god, this takes a totally different currency.
First or play a game?
Oh man. What even is my objectives? Reach hunter rank 14. So I gotta level up. Unlock a hunter rank 15. I could bring up this guide one. What? No, my hunter rank should be 13 because I just leveled up. Kind of debating to make food real quick before I even like do this. But if I do that, we're probably just gonna like watch something really quick, because like, man, I am getting like such a headache and I'm getting a little hungry, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Well, I'm gonna go make me a sandwich. Gotta keep representing the Sandwich Legion. But yeah, I'm gonna make me a sandwich really quick, and then we'll come back and probably play more of this or Power Wash Simulator. I kind of want to play that now since I did that in the prison. But yeah, give me a few minutes. Okay. I got some food. I need to set this up. I came across a video that honestly intrigued me just because of I do used to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but this one is apparently the biggest cheater in Yu-Gi-Oh, and I kind of want to see this. Is there audio?
You know where a procedure.
Yeah, there is. Okay. There be audio. Good, because sometimes I kind of forget about that. Swap this over to just chatting. There we go. All right. Let's watch the downfall of the most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh cheater. I'm curious how did he cheat so bad?
You know where a procedural error goes after.
I know, but I'm saying, like, I don't know where it went wrong.
Yo, your whole field is illegal.
This is Fraser Smith. Fraser has just won a match of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the most bizarre way possible, because he barely played a single card. Rather, his opponent has just 2-0'd him.
Did he play Yabel?
Himself. And you might be wondering how this is possible.
But it's so basic. These moves are just like the basic moves, you know? It's so basic, and it's like, I'm just saying.
Well, the person sitting across from him is
Why does he
none
say that
other
with such
than
pizzazz? I'm
Peter
just
Peter
saying.
has just made 5 illegal moves in the span of less than 10 minutes. And his current field on the board is entirely illegal. But the community...
How does that go through? How?
He wasn't surprised because this was not the first time that Peter Chang had done this. You see, the man was previously disqualified and banned from organized play on multiple separate occasions for unsporting conduct, cheating. And for over a decade, Peter Chang was one of the most well-known names on the competitive Yu-Gi-Oh scene. Not necessarily for his skill per se, rather for his antics over the years. But on this day in particular, his actions would culminate in perhaps the most legendary feature match ever, and luckily for the world, it was live streamed for thousands of viewers. Now, to understand the gravity of the situation that we just saw, we're gonna have to rewind just a little bit for context. This is a story of Peter Chang, the most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh player of all time. Our story starts over 15 years ago in the year 2009, where Peter Chang was an accomplished Yu-Gi-Oh player who would travel the world to attend championship level tournaments composing of thousands of players and rare cards worth lots of money on the line. His prior success included multiple Top Cup finishes at these tournaments, but before he became a semi-big name, Peter was a dominant player in the New Jersey area, winning nearly all of the local and regional tournaments. But how could one man consistently win almost every single tournament? It was a question that many would
forces
ask,
the other
and
person to
over
quit.
time, people slowly became suspicious about his style of play, and rumors began to spread, to the point where Peter would be known locally as a shady character with a history of connivery beyond the mere rules of the game. Local players would accuse Peter of stacking their decks and shuffling them in a manner that would cause them to draw the worst cards. At the same time, others suggested that he had marked his own sleeves to draw the powerful cards that he wanted. His opponents would basically agree that Peter seemed to open...
So wait, he does the same thing as I want to say it was Maya. I forgot her name, but she was the harpy lady person who doused all of her cards in perfume, and she drawed the cards based upon the perfume.
In the perfect hands every time, with the player even saying that at one of the local stores, Peter was banned from using white sleeves because they were so easily markable. And players who knew Peter in real life would claim that he was caught cheating on 7 separate occasions. It became so widely known that even some of Peter's closest friends would not refute this claim. But in light of this, he was never punished officially by the Yu-Gi-Oh! Organized Play Committee, as his hijinks were limited to his local area at the time. Nevertheless, it got to the point where Peter was disqualified from numerous numerous local and regional tournaments, and eventually banned from several local stores. Coincidentally, as Peter's success flourished, he grew bored of the Jersey scene. I mean, yeah, being banned from several local stores probably didn't help. So he began to travel around the country to attend tournaments on the major circuit. So we're talking about the largest tournaments in the world here. This would prove to be extremely rewarding, for his skills were more than enough to compete on a national level. Peter would quickly make a name for himself, going undefeated.
Oh, he's using the white sleeves.
And threatening even the strongest players at the time, upsetting legendary names like Adam Korn and Jeff Jones. At the same time, he would supplement his travel expenses as a backpack vendor, someone who carried around binders chock full of cards to buy low and resell at a higher price. Though it was technically and still is against the rules to buy and sell with anyone besides the official vendors in the convention hall.
Wait a minute. How much was that Blue Eyes?
To buy in
$1,300 for the starter Blue Eyes? What else is here? Hold on. I can barely see those. This one, I can barely tell what this is. My God, why is he selling 2 Blue Eyes? Is that the difference?
Sell with anyone besides the official vendors in the convention hall. Back then, it was an unspoken taboo where basically everyone would secretly try to buy and sell with each other. Now, I know what you're thinking. You probably thought that Peter was a delightful businessman to trade and buy with.
Got something that might interest you.
I'm pretty sure he scalped.
Unsurprisingly, Peter was known to be extremely hard to deal with, often charging well over the market prices, especially if he knew that the buyer was in a desperate position. And according to a tournament report, one man who was the unfortunate victim of Peter's business practices had said, "When we got to the event, I had to ship $30 for sanctums, ignitions, etc., and got savaged by Peter Chang for like $20. Sucks to suck." You can imagine my dismay when my teammate Dylan showed up later with a binder full of artifact cards. Except that the other vendors were sold out of the cards, so the man had no choice but to approach Peter. And since Peter knew that the man needed the card for the tournament and round 1 was about to start, he upcharged him. Others would say that Peter would lowball them buying their cards.
That's
online.
an interesting
But at the
market
end of
to
the
do.
day, though perhaps immoral, none of what he was doing was technically illegal, beyond, well, buying and selling at the venue. The bottom line is Peter needed more money to be able to constantly attend these majors because they were always held in a different city across the United States, and travel and accommodation can be pretty expensive. As his play continued, Peter quickly cemented himself as
That's kind of the reason why I'm having a hard time going to cons right now.
one of the best Lightsworn players in the world. A strategy reliant on self-milling, it would trigger powerful effects in the graveyard to flood the field with monsters. The deck's signature boss, the Judgment Dragon, could only summon itself when 4 different Lightsworn names were in the graveyard, with its Day of Judgment ability wiping out all other cards on the field. But Peter's opponents complained that he always had the perfect mills, consistently hitting 4 names as early as the second.
What you're watching? The most notorious Yu-Gi-Oh cheater who got, like, in the thumbnail it said he got banned from 7 different places. So like we're seeing that this guy's apparently like the world's biggest Yu-Gi-Oh cheater. And like so far they've already said like, yeah, they've already caught him cheating. His friends is not backing him up, and they're showing how he's gouging the price of cards.
Turn and constantly milling multiple copies of Wolf Lightsworn Beast, one of the deck's powerful methods to swing the
I think I remember this.
For it was essentially
well, we got the documentary of it now.
Brought itself back to the field. Though the deck could be pretty inconsistent due to the RNG factor associated with milling, in the hands of Peter Chang, the deck always seemed to perform exactly as he wanted it to. And with his devotion to the light, Peter would finish top 4 at Shonen Jump Championship Orlando and top 16 at Shonen Jump Championship Columbus. With his name now commonplace among the elite, everyone would agree that Peter was no doubt a skilled player. But while his accomplishments grew, so did an aspect of uncertainty surrounding his gameplay, which had now transcended his local community and became known to the world. Online chatter was abuzz on the popular forums at the time. One player would note, Peter Chang has swept multiple events with Lightsworn. It's statistically impossible to go 8+ rounds and not lose multiple times. Factor in Lightsworn's inconsistencies, and you've got someone who is obviously defying the system in some way here. To further my claim, he's been asked to change his sleeves during multiple regionals due to marked sleeves. In 3, he's been DQ'd in the top 8 of regionals before. His reputation would rapidly become known, with a chunk of the community calling him Cheater Chang, while others
Cheater
Chang
Chang.
spoonerism Cheater Pang. With each consecutive tournament that Peter attended, the forums would be abuzz with users following along for updates and potential drama. And boy, would there be drama. At the Shonen Jump Championship in Los Angeles, where after starting with a phenomenal 8-2 record and nearly locking himself into the top cut yet again,
He's still using the white sleeves, the things that he marked that New Jersey said that he's been caught doing. He's still using them.
and with Lightsworn, Peter would suddenly be disqualified mid-round. Not explicitly for cheating, but rather for lying to a judge. You see, in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh!, infractions generally start with warnings. This is to give the player the benefit of the doubt for a genuine mistake, but also to ensure that players don't try to soft cheat by deliberately performing illegal plays or breaking policy to try and gain advantage. Therefore, multiple warnings or infractions would escalate into steeper punishment, with 2 warnings often granting the player a game loss. Now, apparently Peter had already received an infraction earlier in the tournament for having a marked sleeve in his side deck. But later when he was deck checked again in the tournament, that same sleeve in question was still present. Peter allegedly told the new judge that he had no prior warnings in an attempt to avoid receiving the upgraded penalty. But unfortunately,
What do you do? Just say, prove it.
Peter, his statement would be fact-checked with the head judge, resulting in immediate disqualification for his dishonesty. Word of this quickly spread online like wildfire. The infamous Peter Chang was finally disqualified from a major event. Now, a pro player being disqualified from a tournament in the championship tier was already a rare occurrence. But factoring in Peter's scandalous background and everyone on the internet waiting for exactly this to happen, it certainly spilled the tea. Forums would reach peak traffic, with many flocking to hear the story and also to share their own personal anecdotes about Peter's gameplay. Now, you would think this is the end of the line for any regular Yu-Gi-Oh player, but unfortunately, Peter was not a regular player. In fact, this was only the beginning, because such an act of humiliation would only fuel Peter's revenge, igniting his thirst for redemption because he was so close to winning his first championship, and now he wanted to prove himself more
the
than
puzzle.
ever. Miraculously for Peter, luck would be on his side, for he would avoid any immediate punishment beyond disqualification from the event. Apparently, not even a disqualification from a major tournament would put a damper in Peter's shenanigans, because at the Shonen Jump Championships in Edison the following month, yes, during the well-known Edison format, Peter would be caught trying to add a card that was removed from the game back to his hand. But the judges simply gave him a game loss penalty instead of a disqualification because they didn't actually see it happen, and Peter argued that it was an accident. No surprises here. But just 4 months later, to the chagrin of the entire community, Peter Chang would pull off the unthinkable. It's May 16th, 2010. Peter Chang has defied all.
I saw a recent YouTuber try to fix Red Eyes by making custom cards for it, and oh my god, I wish those cards exist currently. Wait, what do you mean by fixing Red Eyes? With like changing... Wait, no, you said custom cards. My brain farted there. Well, if no one's going to update Red Eyes as much as Blue Eyes is getting updated, someone's got to step up and do something for you Red Eyes players. Blue Eyes for life.
Expectations, and once again made the top 16 of a championship. But it would only get better for him as he breezes through the top 8 and then the top 4, at long last landing himself in the championship final.
Like making the deck actually viable and competitive.
If Peter Chang wins, I'm learning how to cheat, says one poster on.
Wait a minute, hold on. Is Red Eyes not viable anymore? Well, actually, I probably answered my own. The last card I know about that's Red Eyes that people still use is Metal Dragon. Or no, there was one fusion card. I forgot what it was called. I don't want to open up Master Duel just to see it. Magic This Gathering, Pants Grab. Don't worry. There's always a Pants Grab, Brit. hell no, it's been dog shit for over like 5 years. Damn, 5 years, that little amount of time. And I would have figured you Red Eyes players got shit on longer.
Online. And finally, when the smoke cleared, a man raises a trophy with one hand.
Maybe over 10 years. That sounds more correct.
After years of grinding, Peter Chang has finally achieved a championship title by winning the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series Washington. And not just any regular championship tournament, but the first ever Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, a prestigious tournament that would replace the previous Shonen Jump Championships, featuring a set of new and elusive ultra-rare prize cards, the 3 Dark Lords. Dark Lord Superbia, Dark Lord Asmodeus, and Dark Lord Ada Ari, and they now belong to Peter. But instead of celebrations and congratulations, the community was largely skeptical, beyond just the mere fact that it was Peter Chang. You see,
well, yeah, because he's been caught
Peter
cheating.
Pulled off a complete upset. He played a Machina gadget deck utilizing the Jinzo engine, but it wasn't exactly the most competitive deck. In fact, it was regarded as a significantly weaker deck that paled in power compared to the existing X-Saber and the newly released Infernity decks that were expected to dominate. His strategy was rather simple. The gadget monsters replaced themselves for free card advantage and fueled the Machina Fortress, who could be summoned by discarding another machine from the hand. Next, the Jinzo engine would supplement this, providing the only means of power for the deck to match the pace of the newer strategies, who had nearly outdated it completely. It would enable him to play Future Fusion, one of the strongest cards ever printed, that years later would even have its effect nerfed. But at the time, it allowed him.
So the YouTuber made 5 custom cards, which was significantly improves the deck. But will Konami ever take notes from it? Probably never. Yeah, you want to know why? Because like this is probably realistically what Konami would do with any of the cards, especially since now they're going down this route of updating the art style of the cards. They're probably just looking at, look, we can save a lot of money on updating certain decks. And I was like, oh, okay, what do you got on us to save money and make more money? Well, first we take the Red Eyes card and then they just like throw them out the window. They throw the person that mentions Red Eyes out the window for that. That's pretty much how they've been treating that monster.
The fusion summon by using resources directly from the deck instead of his hand and field, breaking the game mechanic completely. The monster wouldn't be summoned until the following turn, but that didn't matter because resolving a future fusion would allow Peter to dump all of his machine monsters to the graveyard if he declared a summon of the Chimera Tech Overdragon, a boss monster that required Cyber Dragon and any number of machines as fusion material. This also meant he could dump 2 copies of Jinzo and 2 copies of Jinzo Returner from the deck to the graveyard. The baby Jinzos would then trigger, immediately reviving the 2 adult Jinzos, whose effects instantly kick in to negate all trap cards on the field, while presenting 4,800 damage on the board at the same time. From there, he could revive the Machina Fortresses from the graveyard that were also dumped there via Future Fusion, thanks to their special summoning conditions to deal well over 8,000 damage in one single turn, and without any fear of stable disruptions like Mirror Force or Torrential Tribute. But the rest of the deck just wasn't very consistent and lacked significant combos beyond Future Fusion, which was also limited to 1 copy per deck at the time due to rampant abuse in the past. It was basically the deck's only unfair advantage, so to speak. In addition to the deck being pretty slow, it was also full of bad cards to draw, like Jinzo, which you would be less than ecstatic to see in your opening hand, for it required a sacrifice to summon. Even the gadget monsters were much weaker than the other monsters on the block, and he would have to power them up using support cards like Solidarity, while relying on trap cards to control the game at his pace. So needless to say that getting carried by 1 card
Oh, I see scratches on that card. It's marked.
Tournament was pretty OP. Which brings us to the conundrum. Peter would have to hard draw the Future Fusion because it wasn't searchable, unless your name is Peter Chan. Because after his win, even more rumors exploded online, with some players at the event claiming that instead of drawing Future Fusion, Peter would search for it from his deck and add it directly to his hand when resolving the effects of his gadgets. Since the gadgets could add each other, rather than add the corresponding gadget and reveal it to his opponent as per the game policy, the story goes that Peter would add the Future Fusion from the deck to his hand face down by accident, say oopsies to the opponent, and then reveal a copy of it.
This is not the first time he said oopsie whenever he made an illegal move.
another gadget that was already in his hand, telling them that that was a card he had searched. Other players would share similar anecdotes of sleight of hand when playing against Peter. Some accused him of deliberately testing illegal plays to see what he could get away with, and allegations of stacking while shuffling and using marked sleeves were again at the forefront. A few players even surmised.
See, here's my question. Why does nobody play Pot of Greed? Nobody knows what that card does. They could easily stop Peter Chang. Would just play Pot of Greed. Even with him marking cards, just play Pot of Greed.
That Peter may have been taking advantage of a ruling loophole. Though this was never explicitly proven, they would say that Peter may have utilized the effect of Baby Jinzo when it was sent to the graveyard for cost. You probably know by now, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an extremely complex game where card effects are taken extremely literally down to the exact word. And Jinzo Returner reads that when this card is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Jinzo from your graveyard. The keyword being when, which in Yu-Gi-Oh! Terms means that it can only be triggered at the exact time that the card is sent to the graveyard. For example, when sent there via Future Fusion or a card like Foolish Burial. Being sent to the graveyard is the last thing that has to happen in order for the effect to meet its activation timing. But in Yu-Gi-Oh! Costs take place before a card or a summon resolves. So if Jinzo Returner is sent to the graveyard to pay for the cost of a card, for example, being tributed for a tribute summon, then the last thing to happen is a tribute summon itself and not Jinzo Returner being sent to the graveyard. So the game would automatically skip the trigger timing and the player would be unable to activate the effect. And this is the exact ruling if Jinzo Returner is sent from the hand to the graveyard to fulfill the summoning cost for Machina Fortress. It wouldn't be able to activate because Machina Fortress's summon takes place immediately after the cost, therefore stiffing the activation timing of the Baby Jinzo. This being said, some players online would claim that Peter may have abused this throughout his tournament run, since this was an obscure ruling that would—
No. You don't say.
Wasn't immediately obvious when reading the card at face value. It's possible that not every player would have known the implications. In the worst case scenario, with Peter taking a warning from the judge, if the opponent even bothered to call a judge in the first place. Surprisingly, most Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are a lot more chill and reserved when it comes to calling judges compared to other trading card games that are out there.
You're kidding! Judge.
Now, the R&D team would
I would kind of agree with that. Like, I did play the Dragon Ball card game for like a little while, and mostly like the handful of times I went to go like play that game with like other people at a card store, I mostly just dealt with like snarky assholes who just kept like telling me to like change the deck. This is how you're supposed to play it. And I'm just like, brother, shut up. Do you know how expansive cards are? What the fuck? So, I guess that's true with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Side of it. Magic the Gathering, my god, it is a battle for that. I can admit that. I think they're like seconds away from a fist fight.
later patch this loophole by rewording optional when effects to if instead, therefore allowing future cards to activate even when sent to the graveyard by cost in order to avoid abuse and confusion. But despite the rumors, no one could explicitly validate the claims against Peter. While most of the community completely disregarded Machina Gadgets as a viable contender because it was Peter Chang that won with them, there were a few voices that weren't fully convinced that Peter had cheated because there wasn't any hard evidence of it. I mean, in hindsight, it does seem a little ridiculous that Peter's opponents would be okay with him searching his deck for a card face down, adding it to his hand, shuffling his hand, and then showing them a random card from their hand that was the gadget. Especially at a competitive championship rules enforcement level, because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Any card that's searched from the deck to the hand has to be revealed to the opponent. Now, perhaps Peter may have used other sleight of hand to make this possible, but
I can imagine like some people probably just like flash the card for a second and them just saying, yeah, I showed you.
But it's more than likely that this was just a meme that snowballed and spiraled out of control online because of Peter's history of making illegal plays. But on the other hand, to add some more suspicions, it was also the first major tournament after the release of the Shining Darkness, a powerful set that forever changed the landscape of the game. It would bring power creep to an entirely new level that was never witnessed before, with the support for X-Saber and the highly anticipated release of Infernity, a deck that defied any prior sense of Yu-Gi-Oh! Logic. logic. Previously, gaining card advantage and resources required setup, often taking multiple turns and being earned as payoffs through difficult means. But the Infernity deck was highly explosive.
I made a
and could
meme for
overwhelm
Konami
the
to show
field
my
with near
frustration.
endless resources out of nowhere, granting the user the ability to set
Don't
up
worry,
a
they'll
near
throw it in the
unbreakable
trash
end
immediately.
board,
That's
or
what
just
Konami
attack
will
and
do.
win in one single turn. The deck's gimmick relied on the user having no cards in their hand, and once the requirement was met, all of the effects became live. Their signature card, the Infernity Archfiend, could search the deck for any Infernity card when it was special summoned. Infernity Necromancer would then revive the Infernity Archfiend, and 3 copies of Infernity Launcher could revive both Archfiend and Necromancer, creating a mini loop as Archfiend would then search for another copy of Infernity Launcher to reborn over and over again. Built-in tuner monsters allowed the deck to summon a plethora of synchro monsters like the Mistworm to spin back the opponent's field, while Infernity Break could disrupt the opponent's cards. As if this wasn't enough, they also released a TCG exclusive card in the form of Infernity Barrier. This was an in-archetype Solemn Judgment that could negate any opposing card, making the deck complete
It's on Discord.
overkill. X-Saber, on the other hand, was already an existing powerful
What'd you
deck in the
do?
metagame. Double X-Saber Golems could easily loop the opponent's hand for multiple cards. Cold Wave and Trap Stun could lock the opponent from using traps, while Double X-Saber Hyanle could then destroy up to 3 of them. Their Ace main deck monster.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm gonna show that Ghost. Hold up. I read that for like a second. Look at this bullshit. How do we make more money? Make more waifu decks. Yeah, but it's going to be censored because America has censorship laws. Give more Blue Eyes support. The main card, fix Red Eyes. Get the fuck out of here. I might tweet that, Ghost, honestly. Go ahead. Okay, I'll do that after stream. I just gotta remember that. Oh,
Rescue
man.
Cat could swarm the field and even enable crazy degenerate turn 1 combos. But the Shining Darkness would introduce another TCG exclusive, this time for the X-Sabers as Double X-Saber Dark Soul, who allowed the player to search for an X-Saber monster during the end phase of the turn that it was sent to the graveyard. The exact card that the deck lacked for follow-up and resource management, because now we had a body that we could synchro away while getting a search in the end phase. The other TCG exclusive, Double X-Saber Bogart Knight, allowed the player to special summon another X-Saber monster from their hand, easily placing 2 bodies onto the field to enable Double X-Saber Fall Troll. There was just one problem. A search is not exactly the term I should use for Double X-Saber Dark Soul's effect. You see, this
Why?
was the first card that was worded in such a way where the search would be delayed, causing uncertainty about how it would work. Previously, cards like Sangan would trigger immediately when they were sent from the field to the graveyard, and we didn't have any precedent for something that would search in the end phase. Therefore, it was left to the judge's interpretation, and they would rule that Dark Soul triggered immediately when he was sent from field to the graveyard, meaning that the same copy of Dark Soul could be resurrected and sent there yet again, accumulating multiple searches off of one single copy. Though this would later be overruled years later, at the time it would push X-Sabers to even greater heights than ever imaginable. And
God, I've said it for years. Yu-Gi-Oh! Did not optimize their cards correctly for a while. My biggest case in point is Yubel. Yubel is the biggest piece of shit card.
armed with heavy graveyard disruption like the DD Crow and the anti-Dark Floodgate, Consecrated Light, the deck could go toe-to-toe with Infernity, resulting in a stalemate of power, with 7 X-Saber and 7 Infernity decks both making the top 32 cut of the tournament. So you can probably see why it was borderline impossible for Machina Gadgets, a deck that had received 0 new support from this game-breaking brand new set, to defeat multiple X-Saber and multiple Infernity decks across 15 rounds to win this tournament. And in the finals of of this event, 7 judges were watching the match from every possible angle to ensure
Yubel
that
hasn't
Peter
really
Chang
been
did not
relevant
pull
in a
any
while.
shenanigans.
Well, I'm assuming Yubel has not been relevant in TCG for a while, but like I will still say that my first like there's like a list of things why I can't really stand to play Master Duel. Yubel was definitely one of them because like they never did made Master Duel like the same as TCG. They had to like cater to the people that never played Yu-Gi-Oh! That also doesn't want to fucking read. So then they just made like stupid decks. That's Yubel's not the biggest reason why I don't want to play Master Duel. The other main reason is like how egregious getting cards are. Like it feels like a fucking not just second job, but it feels like I'm having 3 jobs just to get 1 card from Master Duel. It kind of drove me insane a bit. And then like the only counter I could see was just like make more accounts for Master Duel. If Master Duel was exactly like TCG, it would honestly be more miserable. I don't know about that because Master Duel also for like I think it was like year 2 of it, it was not very optimized with the cards. And what I mean by that is like if there was like a chain of like at least 5 cards going on, half the time the programming and even people found out in the programming like set for Master Duel, it would counteract itself and it would just cancel the whole card. I've actually seen that multiple times. I just mostly think Master Duel is not really like very well optimized for like extreme plays.
Not even joking. This was actually what happened. Yeah, they really wanted to cover their bases. And with the pressure on, he would defeat YPFL Stephen Harris, an Infernity player who, interestingly enough, Peter knew was not playing the Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. Fortress Dragon was a direct counter to any machine deck, for it was a unique fusion monster that could be made without polymerization. Rather, the card introduced the concept of contact fusion, allowing the user to simply send away the fusion materials from the field to the graveyard as long as they were all present on the field. It was specifically printed as a countermeasure to the advent of powerful machine decks that had plagued the game over the past couple of years. And its fusion materials would require Cyber Dragon plus any number of machine monsters from either side of the field. This meant that a regular player could even utilize Peter's own Cyber Dragon, alongside his other machine monsters, to
What do you mean not optimized well? Okay, the main thing with that I'm talking about with the optimize is there were times that within the game, if you're trying to do like a chain attack of like, you know, in Master Duel, like the biggest like thing that they love to showcase is like continuous moves. Like let's say, oh my god, Ash Blossom is canceling out Max C, but then they bring up another card to cancel out Ash Blossom. For some weird reason, and I have past VODs of this should be on the YouTube channel, to where they will have the card say they activated to cancel out Ash Blossom, but then Max C still is activated. That's what I mean within that. They did not program it past like 3 chains most of the time. For some weird reason, only XYZ and Synchro works for that, but basically activation cards did not work that too well, and that caused like a lot of games to crash out. And whenever I only saw anything about it, mostly on Reddit, it would like basically be a common thing. I think you're confused. You're confusing something. I'm probably mixing up the cards off the top of my head, but what I mean within that is I've seen it. I know other people in chat have seen it to where like the game just goes brokey. Like it'll either reset the entire move or the move won't go through. Because I've had times whenever I try to activate a Blue Eyes alternative dragon and it just cancels itself out when there's like nothing else there. That's what I mean with optimization within that. And 99% of the time, it was usually after an update that was like a week old.
wipe his entire board on a whim. But at the very last minute before submitting his deck list, Harris decided to play an additional Synchro Monster over Chimera Tech, theorizing that nobody would be crazy enough to play Machina Gadgets at this event. But evidently, Peter was crazy enough. This meant that he was able to keep his Cyber Dragon on the field without any fear of his machines being wiped away by one single fusion summon, adding additional pressure to his board, ultimately contributing to his victory alongside the fact that Harris somehow drew the worst possible hands. The forums went absolutely crazy. Peter Chang, who everyone thought to be an egregious cheater, had won a championship event, and with the last deck anyone would have possibly imagined. Players had already begun buying out X-Saber and Infernity cards overnight with the expectation that one of these two decks would easily sweep the event.
I think the scenario you're describing is common to play of Max C, Chainlink 1, Ash Blossom, Chainlink 2, Called by the Grave, Chainlink 3. That is a scenario Max C would work as intended. Yeah, but that, I honestly was like mixing around the cards. What I'm saying is the programming of the game. I'm not saying the cards didn't like fully go through within it. I'm saying the programming that they did in the game would sometimes crash it out to where like the entire match just becomes fucked.
But they were wrong. He had to have cheated, said the community, who completely dismissed Peter's victory with such an unconventional strategy. But outside of the allegations of potential misconduct, many players also brought forward anecdotes about Peter's overall
He won a
character,
fucking
with some
PS4?
claiming that he was highly egoistical and erratic, often rushing his opponents into making misplays, angle shooting, or carelessly grabbing their cards without permission. Others even hated his voice. It seemed like everyone had a reason to dislike the man, even more so now that he held a championship title. But regardless of whether or not Peter cheated, the general consensus seemed to agree that he was highly annoying to play against. In a Reddit thread titled "What's the worst player you ever dueled?" on the r/Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit, a hefty amount of replies were about Peter Chang. It seemed that a lot of players on the competitive circuit had witnessed his shenanigans at one point or another. With the spotlight illuminating his elevated notoriety,
Ooh.
players began to complain about his apparent invulnerability. It seemed that no matter what penalties or disqualifications Peter
Okay, well, I have one question about Peter Chang that if everybody hated. Did he smell like he took a shower? Because that was very common for Yu-Gi-Oh! That people were smelly as fuck. Did he shower? Was he stinky?
received, he would have received no further suspensions. I don't cheat, it's just I'm good and you're not, he would proclaim online. But some players decided to take matters into their own hands. You see, at a regional tournament just a week after his championship win, Peter would get jumped by a group of rare hunters trying to steal the coveted prize cards that he had brought with him to show off. But luckily for him, he
This is still a thing. I remember when, I think it was Magia. It was a Blue Eyes card with, oh my god, I forgot who it was fused with. There was a Blue Eyes card that cost like $1,500 as soon as it was released on the market, and people have already been jumping and insulting people just to steal that card because of how expensive it was. Black Luster Soldier, that's who it was. Yeah, I forgot who was with. I don't know why I was like thinking in my mind Dark Magician Girl, but I know that's wrong. But like I remember like recently when that card was released, it started off at like $1,500. The last time I saw it was like $800. But like people already did like jump someone just to get that card, and then like the next tournament with that card, somebody had to hire security just to protect him for that card.
would narrowly avoid disaster. And if you didn't believe that Yu-Gi-Oh could be serious business, well now you know. As a result, Peter would take a low profile over the next couple of weeks, but quickly found himself back into the swing of things to test for the upcoming National Championship, the largest tournament of the year that would qualify a handful of players for the prestigious World Championship. But only 2 months later, things would finally devolve for this devoted duelist. In the year of 2010, Peter would attend the Yu-Gi-Oh National Championship, and inside of the convention hall during check-in on Friday, Friday, he would sit down at a table with friends to work on their deck list and collectively theorize what the best tech cards would be. But as they lost themselves in the conversation, a judge suddenly tapped Peter on the shoulder. And at that moment, he would inform Peter that he was banned from organized play, effective immediately. Apparently,
What'd
as a
he do?
further consequence of his original disqualification from Shonen Jump Los Angeles earlier that year, but also as an additional penalty in regards to another disqualification from a regional tournament that took place at some point between his championship victory and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Nationals. But the rules committee would have to confer with their higher-ups to determine whether or not a suspension was warranted. And though it took some time, they had finally come to the green light to ban Peter Chang from organized play. After being caught on multiple different occasions with suspicious shuffling, conspicuous sleeves, performing illegal plays, and numerous penalties and multiple disqualifications, Peter's guardian angel had done all it could, and the consequences had finally caught up to him. And
here's my question about the sleeves. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament. Wouldn't you want to avoid like the cheating part of it, just to like bring like your own sleeves? Like you would benefactor an entire card shop if you just buy out the entire stock of the sleeves, and then you can just let them keep it. You already are investing into it. Highest market for Magia is around 500 and cheapest is around 60. That's a huge price difference. I can only imagine how beat up Magia is for $60. Oh my god. But it's good to see it drop from 800 to 500. Because, you know, I still got to get that Blue Eyes collection up and going. Anything that involves that Blue Eyes White Dragon, I got to get that collection. That's how we be protected in these parts. No, the 60 is still near mint. I'm going to have to get on TCG later.
at that very moment, Peter would be forced to leave not only the venue, but also the game itself for the next few years. Understandably, he was completely crushed. This was a devastating blow to a large part of his life that he devoted so much time and effort to. But if there's at least one takeaway from the story so far, we know that Peter was extremely determined. And even a forceful setback like this would not stop him. 5 years later, Peter Chang would return with an even greater vengeance. By now, the game was a lot more
God,
popular,
it's been
and
5
events were
years.
getting way more players than before. And at the same time, not only had the power creep completely changed the game itself, but there were also complex online simulators where the best players could practice, competitive articles and guides available online, and less secrets that were held by the inner circles of the pro players. It was a completely new generation of competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Online forums were slowly being
The 4 different rarities right now of Magia? Huh. God damn. They did a lot more with them. But then again, that's kind of what happens when you take a break. You shouldn't really expect it to like be a full-on stop, even though you've made it like a bit of a stop for a break.
drained of their culture, as a trend towards social media and Facebook groups had facilitated discussion and theory, pushing even the average player at the time to one that would have dominated the scene only 5 years prior. But Peter, of course, was still following the game even during his ban, and now that he could enter tournaments and sanctioned events once again, he quickly adapted. Defeating thousands of players, he would make top 32 of both YCS Columbus and the National Championship in 2015.
But he changed his sleeves, it's not white, it's pink now.
A strategy whose signature monster ironically searched for another copy of a Teller Knight monster from his deck, just like the gadgets. Yeah, Peter seemed to love cards that would search his deck. It was almost a combination of his two favorite decks in the past, Lightsworn and Gadgets. His confidence with the Teller Knights would also propel him to win the Ultimate Duelist series, an exclusive tournament comprising of the nation's top-ranked players, granting him the championship belt and also 2 buys for the first 2 rounds of all foreseeable tournaments to come. This was a prestigious achievement that only the upper echelon of duelists had ever attained, once again engraving Peter Chang into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! History. It quickly became obvious that Peter Chang
Hell yeah,
was
brother,
once
I'm
again
gonna
a
take you
force to be
down.
reckoned with. though whether due to pure skill was less than debatable, at least according to the general opinion online. His explosive resurrection was certainly less than the community had anticipated, but at the same time, it reinvigorated the excitement of having a scandalous player in the relatively calm competitive Yu-Gi-Oh scene. And in the
Wait a minute.
year, Peter Chang
People were happy that he was cheating. They were just like, yeah, we got a cheater in here. What the fuck?
On continued success, landing himself in the top 16 of YCS Columbus, again with Teller Knights, and in the top 32 of YCS Providence with Cosmo. It was without a doubt that the man had a compelling mind when it came to the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! While other players experimented with different options, Peter was an early pioneer of utilizing just one singular deck across multiple events until mastery, a notion that would become popular years later. His core theory and methodology within the game was definitely well ahead of its time, but unsurprisingly, Peter's tactics would once again catch up with him. And at the start of the 2017 season, Peter would be disqualified and banned yet again for an extended period of time.
For
With
what?
the legacy frozen, the community would largely forget about Peter Chang once again, but nothing would prepare them for what would happen next. If you're enjoying this video, I just want to let you know that there's a lot more content like this in the horizon, so thanks for hitting that subscribe button and liking the video.
Yeah.
Both are just so.
Both of these monsters cannot be on the field right now.
Like, I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, cause just saying.
I can't get over how he's saying, I'm just saying. Gosh, a slay queen.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying the moves are so basic. Oh my freaking god.
Where's my healer?
In 2017, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! Had grown to be extremely popular. But in the competitive scene, there was a pressing issue. Players had slowly become disillusioned with the way that the game was being run officially. Formal rulings, like for XX Saber Dark Soul, were often delayed for months or years, because Konami Japan overseas was in charge of setting up these rulings and giving context to the judges, but for whatever reason, they just never did. Tournaments also failed to distribute any cash prizing, providing only prize cards and playmats instead, which was hardly a consolidation considering a lot of the players were.
I'd be so fucking angry if I got a playmat as a, like, if that was my prize
Cards and playmats.
Like this, if this was my prize, I would throw something. This is not even a good looking playmat. God.
Instead, which was hardly a consolidation considering a lot of the players were spending hundreds and thousands of dollars to travel and accommodate themselves for these major tournaments. Not to mention the other popular card games at the time all had lucrative cash prizes. Whereas in Yu-Gi-Oh, making even the top 16 of a 2,000-man tournament would mean you get a felt playmat and some booster packs as the sole prizing. The ridiculousness of which would expand into top 8 with players receiving an Xbox 360 when the Xbox One had already been out for nearly one full year. So basically, to earn your money back or to be profitable, so to speak, as a professional Yu-Gi-Oh
what a
player,
ripoff!
you have to make top 3 at the very minimum in order to get a copy of the prize card that could be sold for significant value on the secondary market. So needless to say, a lot of the players had become slowly more and more disillusioned and were pissed off. But a large and popular Texas game store named Alter Reality Games, or ARG for short, took advantage of the situation and launched their own circuit of tournaments. And you guessed it, with cash money on the line. Much like the Star City Game Circuit from Magic the Gathering, these events were pushed by many pro players who partnered with the brand and boasted better policies, up-to-date rulings, and a generous lump sum should you win or place well in the tournament. They would put a focus on content and social media, live streaming each event, and often with commentary from prominent players on the mic, providing a feel that was akin to that of...
Wait a minute, hold up. Did I just see that right? This dude's name is Lolly? Oh, brother. We got Squiddy and Lolly. Huh.
From prominent players on the mic, providing a feel that was akin to that of early Smash Brothers tournaments like Genesis or grassroots tournaments.
Not that surprising.
Feature matches were chosen by the audience with a focus specifically on well-known
calling out Yu-Gi-Oh players like that.
Players and their storylines were placed at the forefront of coverage. Rivalries and grudge matches were common, top-notch content that would have never been featured on an official Yu-Gi-Oh channel.
Okay, yeah, we'll play $500. Let's go. On camera. All right, you gonna talk shit? You can talk shit to my face. All right. okay? I'll play that shit. So Tennessee beating this motherfucker's ass for $500. You better sure you bring that shit.
But most importantly, these tournaments generated immense hype for the game, which was never before seen. It would be the perfect stomping grounds for Peter, for he was otherwise suspended from official tournament play. And unsurprisingly, Peter would instantly set his focus on grinding the ARG circuit, attending several events with little problem, and receiving a handful of feature matches, to which the YouTube comments could be pretty amusing. But one particular match would catch the attention of the entire world and bring the spotlight on Peter
I want
Chang
to see it.
once more. ARG Championship Series Springfield 2017. It's round 5 and Peter is currently 5-0. He sits down to meet face-to-face with Fraser Smith, a pro player with a championship win himself, alongside dozens of other accolades. Fraser had previously won YCS Atlanta using a unique Gravekeeper strategy during a graveyard-based plant synchro metagame, but he had since taken a break for some time and was just returning to the game. The tournament format would revolve around Zodiac, a powerful engine that could be played as its own pure deck.
Wait a minute, that guy looks familiar. Is he the same guy that like recently divorced his wife because like when he got married, he before he got married, throughout the entirety of dating this woman, he used to like play Yu-Gi-Oh and post like tutorials for Yu-Gi-Oh all the time, but like a whole like year or two into his marriage, he just flat out stopped, and then like I think it was like 6-7 months before they got divorced, he reopened up his channel and re-updated everything, and then she put out the claim, it's either Yu-Gi-Oh or me, and he actually got to the point where he could quit his job and make Yu-Gi-Oh content, and he chose Yu-Gi-Oh, and now he's divorced, and now he's making like fucking bank off just making Yu-Gi-Oh tutorials. That guy looked familiar. Like he looked like him, unless I'm like getting them mixed up. But like that was the most recent thing. It was like during COVID this happened.
Or splashed into other strategies. They would completely break the Xyz mechanic, which previously allowed the player to summon out an extra deck monster by stacking 2 or more monsters with the same levels on top of each other. But with the Zodiacs, the extra deck monsters could be overlaid on top of one single monster. It was textbook power creep at its finest. Zodiac Broadbow could search for another Zodiac monster from the deck, while Zodiac Trident was an endboard piece that could destroy a face-up card during either player's turn. Now this of course already generated unreal advantage from just one single monster, being able to search for a card to replace itself and then also destroy a card on your turn and another card on the opponent's turn at the minimum. But it gets even better. You see, their signature monster, the Zodiac Rapier, could special summon 2 more copies of itself from the deck whenever it was overlaid as a material. The new copies of Rapier could then be overlaid into any other rank 4, with Daigusto Emerald being the premium choice, for it could then recycle back the Zodiac Rapiers to draw a card and allow for the Rapier loop to be conducted again on the next turn. While Fraser utilized a pendulum Zodiac strategy with Metaphors, Peter would instead combine his Zodiacs with the Infernoid engine. It seems that Peter would be nostalgic about prior decks that he'd seen success with, for just like the Lightsworns, the Infernoids were heavily mill reliant. They could resurrect themselves from the graveyard by banishing other Infernoids, and had explosive effects that could wipe the entire field, while negating either a spell or trap card in the case of Anoku,
Not surprised
or a
about this.
effect with Deviati. But the Zodiacs meshed really well into this strategy, because the Rapier combo could end on Bujinte Kagutsuchi, a rank 4 who could mill 5 cards from the top of the deck. So imagine being able to search a Zodiac monster, pop up to 2 cards, and also mill 5 cards from the top of your deck thanks to one lone monster. That's how broken the Zodiac engine was. But that's not all, because the deck also had access to one of the strongest in-engine cards ever printed, and also very much like Peter's favorite card, the Future Fusion. You see, just like Future Fusion, Void Imagination let the user fusion summon by using monsters from their deck, as long as the opponent controlled a monster that was special summoned from the extra deck. This would be used to fusion summon the Infernoid Tierra, who could be made using any number of Infernoid monsters, meaning just like the Chimeratech Overdragon, the user would effectively send all of the Infernoid names from their deck to the graveyard, which of course could be brought back using their own effects. Upon summon, Infernoid Tierra would allow both players to send the top 3 cards of their deck to the graveyard, and also 3 cards from the extra deck to the graveyard as well, allowing Peter to send copies of Elder Entity Entis to pop a free card card on the field, Cyframe Lord Omega to
My
disrupt
God,
the
this guy
opponent's
like
graveyard,
5
or
head
just
this
additional
entire
copies
deck.
of Tierra to serve as fodder to banish from the graveyard to resurrect the other Infernoids. An unfathomable level of advantage from one single card, meaning just like Future Fusion, if Void Imagination resolved, the game was effectively over on the spot. The Infernoid Zodiac deck had everything that Peter liked in the past, from milling to activating Future Fusion. But the downside, of course, was having to play Infernoid monsters who really aren't that appealing to draw on their own. But here's where the deck had an edge. It could take advantage of That Grass Looks Greener, one of the strongest cards in the history of the game. Grass would allow the user to mill cards.
No, I don't believe you. Pot of Greed is the strongest
of their deck equal to the difference in their deck size and the opponent's. Since a minimum deck count was 40, most players would play exactly this number to maximize the chances of drawing the strongest cards in their deck. With Grass, however, the player could easily max their deck count to 60, meaning a guaranteed mill for at least 20 cards against most opponents that were playing 40, or even more cards if the opponent went first and had already thinned their deck via searching. Resolving Grass would fill the graveyard with a plethora of Infernoids and also Fairy Tale Snow, a monster with an on-demand quick effect that summoned itself back by banishing any 7 cards from the graveyard, just like Snow White and the 7 Dwarfs. Upon summon, Snow was a disruption as it flipped an opposing monster face down. And for this reason, with Grass being so overpowered, the deck also played 3 copies of Left Arm Offering, a card that can search for any spell card in your deck, including Grass, but at the steep cost of banishing the player's entire hand. And game 1 would start with Peter winning the die roll, activating Left Arm Offering, only to discard his entire hand to the graveyard instead of banishing it. His very first action of the game was an illegal play that was so egregiously illegal that it's honestly kind of surprising. The card itself says banished. If it discarded, it would be way too broken, especially with a graveyard-based deck that wants to mill. Peter's excuse later on would be that he had only picked up the deck 5 minutes prior to the tournament and his friend had made the deck completely for him, even though it was round 5 and both players were undefeated. On top of—
But you would still have to submit your entire deck to the judges. Granted, they won't look at that paperwork at all, but still.
He did this in a feature match that was live streamed in 4K HD to thousands of people around the world. But what was more shocking was the fact that neither Fraser nor the judge would immediately catch this. Though in Fraser's defense, he did mention that he was on hiatus and took a long time break, so he didn't really know all of the cards to the exact wire. Of course, the chat at the time would go completely bonkers, having caught the error and attempting to notify the commentators and the staff. Though some time would pass before someone finally caught wind of it, so play would continue as normal, with Peter activating the search copy of Grass, now milling a large chunk of his deck, which surprisingly lacked a chunk of Infernoid names. In fact, it was probably one of the worst possible mills. But he would be able to bring back an Infernoid Deviati by banishing the few 3 names that he did have in the graveyard, including at least one that he happened to discard with Left Arm Offering, meaning that the first illegal play had now created a second illegal play. Play passes over to Fraser, who then normal summons a copy of Eccentric Archfiend, now threatening the Deviati. So Peter is forced to banish 7 cards.
Oh my God, Pendulum! Avert your eyes, Pendulum monsters!
The Archfiend Eccentric. But as Fraser lays down his next 2 cards,
play is immediately halted.
The head judge sits down at the table, having been alerted from the Twitch chat that something fishy, to say the least, had occurred earlier in the game.
Oh, you have to banish your hand? He discarded his hand.
Oh, I discarded mine, yeah.
Oh, crap.
Oh, whoopsie. Oopsie daisy, I made a fucky wucky.
Neither Fraser nor Peter can remember the original contents of Peter's hand, so the judges have no choice but to huddle together and talk it over. After a few minutes of heavy deliberation, the judges return to the table to inform the players that the game state is now irreparable because so much has happened since Peter discarded his hand. Peter argues that it's his first time playing the deck and he had no idea, and even asked for them to rewind the stream to try and piece together their hands.
They're not going to do that. They would never do that.
Do that when a bajillion cards have been milled and an entire turn has passed.
It's going to be a procedural error for both players, a warning for Fraser, and a game loss for you. As you do gain mass advantage from not banishing your hand there.
Should have just said something earlier. I mean, it's adjusted right here.
I mean, to be honest, a game loss is
getting
the minimum for something that happens like this.
A game loss is no big deal. It's not. Now, if you continue to lose, you're fucked, but that's a different story.
I could be taking you over to a table and talking to you right now, but I'm not. Because I don't think
So
it was
this is-
intent. I
okay,
think it was
so-
just accidental.
Instead of being grateful to the head judge, who had given Peter the minimum possible penalty, as he didn't believe that Peter deliberately made the illegal play, a salty Peter complains that the table judge should have caught his illegal play earlier and not waited until Fraser actually drew his card for turn, even though it was his own fault in the first place.
Nah,
that
he
the
knew what he
illegal
was
play
doing.
Even happened.
George should have just said something earlier.
But we,
You know what I'm saying?
no one at this table knew what that.
Yeah, I'm saying you should have just said something earlier, not let it go to your turn and then say something.
Alright. Don't be mean, Peter.
No, I'm just saying.
I understand. Don't be mean.
Just saying. If they had said it earlier, we could have like fixed
Absolutely, but
Peter receives a game loss penalty, so he's now down 0-1 in the best of 3. The community goes absolutely crazy. Twitch chat, Reddit, Facebook groups are all once again talking about Peter Chang. Cheater Pang had returned.
Cheater Pang. Cheater Pang. Cheater Pang.
Great, this is gonna look bad.
yeah,
Always is.
There's some uncomfortable silence as the two players side deck for the next game, with Peter opting to go first since he lost. He looks at his hand for a minute, pondering, then activates Zodiac Barrage to special summon a Zodiac Rapier from his deck, commencing the Rapier combo by overlaying into Borbo, then Tiger Mortar, detaching Boar so he can special summon a second copy of Rapier from the deck via its own effect. Standard plays, of course. He then proceeds further into the combo, overlaying Broadbow over Tiger Mortar, resetting the first Rapier's effect so it can be used to special summon a third copy from his deck. But as he goes through his deck for the other Rapier, he shortcuts the other effective Zodiac Broadbow, who can detach a material to search for a Zodiac monster. Except Peter completely forgets to detach a material for the cost of this effect. Illegal play number 3 of this match. This
Oh
also
my
makes it so
God.
he has 2 monsters in his graveyard, which stiffs his next play as he's not allowed to legally use the effect of his Daigusto Emerald to shuffle back 3 monsters from the graveyard into the deck, since there's only 2 monsters in the graveyard at the time of the activation.
you don't have enough targets. You have to have.
Oh,
three
right, I'm
monsters
sorry.
in the graveyard. I need to pay attention.
Yeah, like, how the fuck did I fuck that up? Give me a second.
Yeah, what'd you do wrong, Peter? What did you do?
Yeah,
wrong?
like, what the
This combo always ends with Daigusto Emerald. How did you mess this up?
Yeah, what the fuck happened?
Illegal play number 4. Now, I
My
genuinely want to believe
God.
that Peter made an honest mistake here, because it's certainly not in his favor if he can't resolve the Daigusto Emerald to draw the free card. But it seems like he initially caught himself when he goes to detach and realizes that it's an illegal action. But then he tries to go through with it again before the judge stops him. So take that for what you will. Now, at this point, both Peter and his opponent are confused and are wondering what the heck he just did, because the current game state makes absolutely 0 sense.
I'm done. I'm so done with this game. I don't want to play anymore.
He wants to go back on hiatus. That's what he wants to do. Peter drained him so much. Just one game, he can't even
What should have been an
finish.
extremely linear and standard combo line has somehow been fudged, and the numbers are just not adding up. As Peter mutters to himself, he proceeds to activate Void Banishment to try and search for Void Feast, a trap card that strengthens his end board and would summon out multiple Infernoids during the opponent's turn, all while asking himself what the hell he just did wrong. But little does he know, he's about to make illegal play number 5, though we'll get back
Oh
to this
my
in a
God,
second.
there's a
At this moment,
fifth.
the table judge points out that he hadn't detached from his Broadbow for the effect of Rapier earlier, something that's still easily fixable, though technically at a warning for Peter, which the judge forgets to give him.
Chat told me to remind you to detach for something. Detach for bullet search. Oh, I guess it was that. You probably were supposed to detach for that.
Okay, alright. So, yeah, that's like, I'm like, wait, something happened. That's why.
Something went wrong.
Yes.
To make things even more confusing, Peter then asks the judge if he still has to activate the Void Banishment, or if they can rewind to him shuffling and drawing a card first.
So, do I even still need to do this first? Because I was originally going to do that.
Oh god, I don't want to play anymore. Don't ask me anything.
Alright. Do you know what I'm saying?
What happened?
I think I was supposed to detach.
What's between you two? God, can this not be my life right now?
I'm still going to make this move anyway.
I just want to play you. Hold on, don't make any moves.
Okay.
Peter decides that the outcome is the same anyways, so he proceeds with his next play.
Yes, just stay here. Just saying.
Yo, please.
Peter overlays for Zodiac Trident and then tributes the Daigusto Emerald to summon out Vanity's Fiend, a powerful card that he brought in from his side deck that locks his opponent out from special summoning.
Okay.
As if this wasn't enough, he then passes his turn and flips up the anti-spell fragrance, locking the opponent completely out of any spell cards during their turn. With the Void Beast poised to summon out 3 Infernoids during Fraser's turn, and the Vanity's Fiend preventing him from summoning any monsters, this is effectively an unbreakable end board that should be an automatic win for Peter. Even worse for Fraser is the fact that he drew his one of in the form of Speederoid Tacum Tomborg, a useless engine piece that you'd never want to draw. While Fraser would have probably scooped up his cards immediately against any other player, in the back of his head he still knew that he was playing against Peter Chang. And if the first game was any indication,
he's like, get the assassin ready.
Peter Chang. And the longer that you stay in the game, the more likely it is that he might have made an illegal play, which he did, because a judge suddenly pauses the game yet again.
Why can't he summon Dragon? That's all chat said. He cannot summon Dragon, so as soon as the condition is there. Oh god, what is happening now?
Yeah, Void Beast.
Oh, is it because you activated that card? Does that card do something?
Yeah, you can't normal special summon monsters other than Infernoids.
So this is why I was supposed to do this first. So, like, this is unbelievable.
This is another game state.
My god, the camera quality for this is so ass.
What is happening?
Someone in the chat had noticed that Peter cheated yet again by summoning non-Infernoid monsters after resolving his Void Vanishment. You see, Void Vanishment has a line of text at the very end that says for the rest of the turn after you resolve this card's effect, you cannot summon any monsters except for Infernoids. And Fraser even picked up this card to read earlier, but it has so much text that it was just easy to miss.
You can discard one card, add one Void from your deck, except, okay. Also, you can have normal special monsters for the rest of the turn, okay.
So in this very basic combo line, Peter had effectively...
I've said it before and I'll continue to say it again. Stop making the fucking cards like book novels. Give one, maybe two abilities and that's it. Don't tell me a story with every fucking card.
Messed up everything. He was supposed to summon out the Zodiac Trident and Vanity's Fiend before activating the Void Vanishment as the final layer of his combo, so the monster lock wouldn't matter. But he didn't.
So you can't even summon Vanity's Fiend?
No.
Oh my god.
See, I told you this was supposed to be done first, and then this is supposed to be at the end. But you know.
Oh yeah, you cannot. He can't do this or this.
Yeah, no, he can't do either.
So that's what I'm saying. This was supposed to be done first.
Yo, he
and
can't
then,
do
like he
either
said, I had to dissolve.
Oh, your whole field is illegal.
I think he's supposed to be activated last. I knew that. Oh my freaking god.
This is the most.
We went from a game one, game loss to.
You know, I'm going to also say this. What the fuck is this judge doing? Like, isn't his whole point supposed to moderate both sides of the table? But yet they've had 2 different judges come out and do this one guy's job. Like, at this point, there's 3... I would say there's 3 judges here meant to, like, moderate this whole thing. But that's your entire purpose there. Just like, what are you doing? You have 2 others doing your work for you. Is this your first day?
And then.
It's not like it's intentional.
Okay, so you didn't even somehow you pulled off activating an XC without detaching and didn't get a procedural error.
That's why I said, like, where did it go wrong? Like, this happens all the time.
Yeah, he went to go for Dagusta.
Right.
And now you have Dryden Vanities, which is a procedural error.
After
you do know where this is going.
But I'm just saying, like, it's not intentional. Like, you know, these moves are just these.
You cheated 5 times in one game. That still is not even.
But I'm just saying, these are just so.
Both of these monsters cannot be on the field right now.
Like, you know where a procedural error goes after.
I know, but I'm saying, like, this was. I don't know how it walked up to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is so. It's so.
Peter realizes this, but has little to say beyond.
It's so basic. And
Peter is 100% playing the defensive mode on this. He got caught multiple times. A lot of it was just like passed off as like a happy little accident. It's fine. It happens. You just want to be friendly at the event. But now he's like, he's been caught so much. He knows what's happening next. And now he's playing the defensive measure.
Like, these moves are just so basic. They're not like.
Pretty
and
much
these are just like basic
century.
moves from these.
Summertime
you know.
Tomboard.
God, this is like the most common basic moves, and it's like.
Then why are you messing
No,
them
I'm
up?
just saying, cause.
The chat and the head judge were really unamused. In addition to this, Peter had gone away scot-free without receiving even a warning for his illegal plays earlier in the match. He doesn't really have anything to defend himself with besides his new catchphrase.
These moves are just like the basic moves, you know? Oh my freaking god! And it's just a basic turn one move. It's not even like no, but it's so
And I'm
basic.
not going to DQ.
I'm just
Basic,
so
basic queen,
and it's just the moves
basic ass bitch, basic shitty moves.
Because they were technically basic moves, but he kept repeating himself as if there was some sliver of hope that the judges would let him rewind and actually do the combo the right way.
It's not like there was any interaction with this move. They're just basic moves. This was like. It's not even like there was any interaction. Basic, I don't know where it went wrong.
I think he went wrong getting into the car this morning.
I keep hearing basic, and I'm like, I feel like he's a white girl.
It's so basic. It's so basic.
Either way, the match is over.
And it's just a basic turn one move. It's not even like this was like. It's not even like there was any interaction in the game.
God.
You turn. Oh my freaking god.
Where's Mod Healer? I need Mod Healer. Oh. Oh, this is so ugly. Okay.
You've actually left me
I'm
with that
just
choice.
saying.
At one point, he would seemingly get annoyed and would even proceed to blame the judges.
Because he keeps coming over and saying, I'm just saying, but you guys are not saying, and why are you not saying after the move is done? And he's like not saying anything either.
Because I'm still learning what these do.
The judges, there's judges that's watching Twitch chat. Automatically right off the bat, there's delays with Twitch and the chat, and then the judge has to like basically make sure it's actually real and not someone trolling, because you can't really rewind a Twitch VOD while it's live.
Saying that they didn't point out his illegal moves and they were distracting him by walking back and forth to his table to check on the game.
This is unreal. I hope you know. I just hope.
Yeah, you know what? That's right. Ghostblade, it's your fault for Takio annoying the shit out of me earlier in NTE. Does that work? Because that's what Cheating Chang is doing. I can blame you for the migraine from Takio. Just Takio, and then there's like a whole dialogue of subtitles down below. Because he's thinking in his mind this works. Sure, he's thinking in his mind this works.
No. I'm letting you know. Oh my god. He literally did nothing. And like no one is like saying this after the move's already done. Unbelievable. Thanks, Judge. You're a real help, by the way.
He's in the next stage. He's passing off the deflection to now anger. To where it's like, oh, he did the oopsie stage. He's done the deflection stage. Now he's doing, well, no, he did do the blame stage. Now he's at the anger stage.
Just saying.
I have no comments. I am simply going to go to the bathroom.
This is actually just insane.
The stream chat went absolutely crazy. Fraser had only played a total of 4 Yu-Gi-Oh cards, only to win the match 2-0, including a game that was basically unwinnable.
Hey, that's a world record right there.
I know.
I just know the streamer is going crazy. I've literally drawn 2 hands. Game 1, summon Archfiend Eccentric. Game 2, summon Talking Tomboy. And this is all I've done in the last 30 minutes.
Freaking god.
Actual hard evidence of Peter's shenanigans had finally unraveled to the world in front of thousands of people watching. The legendary moment would forever be embedded in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Peter's defense? It was apparently his first time ever playing the deck, and Peter's friend had helped them build the deck before the tournament.
What happens when you tell somebody to build you a deck?
Alright.
And you have no idea how to play it.
Build your own fucking deck. There's no wrongdoing of asking for help how to build the current deck, but you still need to be behind the wheel of building your own deck. Even I know this shit.
Unbelievable.
Now, as funny as it sounds, I honestly think I might actually agree with Peter here. I don't think he deliberately tried to cheat, at least not in the second game. His sequence of play was so counterintuitive, and he had nothing to gain from it. In fact, if he played his basic combo the way that he should have in the second game, his hand was basically an automatic win. The head judge was also quite reasonable,
shocking.
and he didn't believe that Peter's actions were deliberate.
It's also my first time playing this deck too,
Peter,
but
here's the plus side.
Oh my
I don't
God.
think you're purposely cheating.
No, but it's so
And I'm
basic.
not going to DQ you.
I'm just saying the moves are so basic,
And
it's
that's what
just.
you should be happy with.
But it's not that. It's
wanna
just the moves are just so basic. It's unreal what's happening.
So Peter would receive only a match penalty and not a disqualification, allowing him to play further into the tournament. But he wouldn't do too hot, having been pretty tilted from this match to say the least. The match would be posted throughout social media, forums, Facebook groups, Reddit. Everyone in the community would witness the hilarity. And more than anything, it was fantastic entertainment. But the story doesn't end here. Ironically, Peter's official ban from the Konami organized events would be lifted around that time, granting him the ability to attend YCS Seattle only 1 week after the ARG incident. He would play the same deck, with one of his opponents going on Reddit to note that Peter was unpleasant, extremely rushed, and grabbed his cards without asking, overall being a very annoying opponent to play against. And at this tournament, Peter would somehow get disqualified and banned yet again. Though the exact reason for his disqualification wasn't explicitly confirmed, according to a user on Reddit,
Oh, I think I know what
Peter was
happened. I could probably tell you. He did the exact same moves he did on the live stream. He got called out for it by the judge, and he just said, "Fuck this shit." He stood up on the chair and just suplexed the judge. Guarantee you that's what happened. People who cheat in games hate being called out for it.
allegedly for UC cheating related to something with the graveyard. Now I know what you're thinking. Based on the prior story so far, you probably think that Peter would return to get his revenge once more. But this was seemingly the nail in the coffin for Peter's career as a player, for he would surprisingly not return to the competitive scene. But Peter's ghost would somehow still be in the community and haunt it in other ways. Also, if you guys made it this far into the video, it hopefully means that you enjoy my content. And I want to let you know really quick, I do have a Patreon page where you can get early access to my future videos like this one and behind the scenes content, including footage from these stories that didn't make the final cut.
Yep.
With his career as a player effectively ended, or at least on extended hiatus, Peter still couldn't leave the game that he devoted so much of his life to. Now, remember how we mentioned earlier that Peter would buy and sell cards to fund his travels? Well, it turns out that being banned from playing, Peter would instead shift his complete attention onto buying and selling cards, creating an online store on the eBay-owned platform TCG Player. But over the next few months, across buy and sell groups on Facebook, there would be complaints about a certain TCG Player account by the name of Illumina, which was probably inspired by the Lightsworn monster, if you see where I'm going with this. In trade complaints, a group consisting of over 11,000 members, several customers would state that this seller had sent them damaged, high-value cards. In one case, it was a Starlight Rare IP Masquerena, which at the time had a market value of over $1,000 USD. But many others were even less fortunate, where they would not receive their order at all, having to complain to TCG Player support in order to get a refund. With such a concentrated group of Yu-Gi-Oh players,
he's being worse than scalping.
Illumina was in fact an online store that was owned and operated by Peter Chang. Quite a fitting name, as Lightsworns were one of his most successful decks over a decade prior. As time passed, there were more and more complaints about Peter, ranging from damaged cards that were received not as pictured, to more orders not being received at all. This was a recurring trend, for it seemed that Peter was extremely forgetful, or maybe he just didn't intend to ship out the smaller cards in the first place in the hopes that the customer might forget. Stories would also trickle across the internet to Reddit, where a thread asking sellers to watch out for on TCG Player would have the most upvoted response be about Lumina. Some less than fortunate players would receive their order, but it would be missing a card or two. With other orders, his communication through TCG Player would be less than accommodating, with the buyer having to send multiple messages only to get one sentence in reply before getting ghosted. A belligerent customer who didn't receive his package directly slid into Peter Chang's DMs, with Peter asking, "But how you know it was me?" before being informed that there were many threads
He called
about
himself
him
out.
online. "Oh wow, can't believe there's a thread," he would say. "That's kind of cool." Peter then stated that the package was delivered and provided a tracking number to prove it, except it wasn't delivered to the right address. But with a quick glance at the screenshots, it seems that the buyer was actually moving during his deal with Peter, so we can't fully attribute fault to Peter here. But I thought it was interesting that one person just had enough and actually slid into Peter's personal DMs. Another member alleged that Peter canceled an order he made after the card's price surged overnight, only to relist the exact same cards on the same day that the order
that's
was canceled
fucked.
at a higher price. One customer even felt blackmailed and threatened by Peter Chang, though there wasn't any hard evidence beyond their comment. People quickly realized that Lumina, aka Peter Chang, was to be avoided at all costs. And to the hilarity of the entire community, one unsuspecting fellow would ask for a reference check on Peter Chang, only for the thread to be met with almost 200 laugh reacts. Luckily, he asked before making a deal with Peter. All of this would culminate in a chunk of terrible feedback in Lumina's store on TCG Player, with over 55 pages to a total of 548 negative reviews, and Peter Chang being added to the community blacklist for bad traders and scammers. But in Peter's defense, he somehow still had a positive lifetime rating, with 99.4% on over 50,000 sales.
That has to be fake. That has to be himself. You can change around reviews for your own sites a lot.
Means that he had actually sold a lot of cards successfully. And though rare, among the heaps of negative comments, there were at least a handful of customers who successfully bought cards from Peter with no issue. But to this very day, Peter Chang continues to peddle cardboard online, with a store comprising of over 450,000 individual products, the last remaining sliver of the legend himself.
Oh, that's how he ends it. Damn. The worst Yu-Gi-Oh cheater. Ghost plays, you take tips, because I know you still play. Give him a light. Did you take tips for that? I know I did. I've learned more ways to cheat in Yu-Gi-Oh now. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to like put my plate up, and then we'll be back, and I'm going to swap it up to something else. I probably should just play Power Wash Simulator and finish that up as much as I can. Just kind of relax a bit, enjoy some time. It is the weekend. Let us enjoy ourselves, but give me a minute to put this up and make sure the doggy's good. Okay. I will play into the temptation of the game earlier from NTE. I'll play Power Wash Simulator for a bit. Make some progression because I really do want to play the Star Wars stuff. Okay. I've not played this since the last time I streamed it. New jobs, new packs. I still have not tackled on the main game. Continue job. Do like a nice little relax part. Okay, I did that. I guess I focused more on the floor a bit. Ah, shit, that was a pain in the ass. Probably do like 1 or 2 jobs for this. Like usually what it is like one long job. This one is a long job and then they'll give you like a few short ones. Do like this one and then I don't know, I might hop on Halo. I do want to get Halo done, but I want to get this done. There's just too much to do. Too much on the to-do list. Yeah, I need you. I just can't keep breaking this. I don't know how I broke it so many times before. Oh my god. Oh, I forgot the leaves are individual. Oh my god, this stupid tree. Alright, good, that's done. Break it off into sections. Oh my god. Clean, clean, clean. Boom. God, this is like a weird angle to get. You know what? Screw it. Which one's the soap? This is like... make it so much faster. Oh. I'd say that's good. Just throw the rest up on here. Almost covered the whole tree. Stand on dish. Can I make that jump? I can. Yeah, just throw the rest here. Now I'm out of soap. I could easily just do this. I don't see any more. Nope, I saw that. You didn't ding. Anything left on this? Nope, we're good. It's over on the underneath. But why isn't the tree itself done? Come on, go up there. I know I don't need the lift. I can just run, jump. Okay, I need the ladder. I lied. Yeah, that's all done. Is all the... No, that side traction still is there. Then there still is the other side, which I'm just going to throw this over there. Which I feel like was a terrible idea. Because I still need to do the floor. Where's the nozzle I'm looking for? This one. Alright, go to this. Missed a few corners, but that's fine. Oh my god. The floor is done. Now I just need to do this. That's good. You. I know I said earlier I might just like do this in a couple of the missions. I honestly might at this point just do this mission. This already does feel so long. Is that done? Yeah, it is. Yeah, spots. Oh, I need to get up there. Okay, that's officially all the side attractions done. Oh my god, and I still got this big ass thing to do. Also, where did that tool go? God, I don't even know if I want to do this. Oh, what the hell? Oh my god, I already hate this wall. What the fuck? I missed a spot? Oh my god, I missed spots. I missed something here? Oh. Oh, okay. So now officially everything is just the center. I think. No, I didn't want to do that. My God, the mosh spots. Oh my God, the entire wall's done. There we go. Now that entire wall's done. Now I have to do it again and again. And then the two side walls. Holy shit. Yeah, you know what. No, I did not want to worry about the cosmetics. Can I afford any equipment? Just attachments for guns I don't have. Which if I remember right, this is like the most powerful one. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go swap to Halo. Kinda just want to blast something. I don't want to hop back on NTE right now. I really do wish there was like a new monster in Monster Hunter, but like, God, there has not been anything new in Monster Hunter for a while. And there's like really nothing to grind for on the game. Like, honestly, right now, I do want to, like, grind Monster Hunter, but, like, there's just nothing to do on there. Like, I'm sure there's events, but, like, the only equipment armor I'm missing is Omega. And I'm, like, so unmotivated for Omega. And there's like a very high possibility I need to get this grind done before next month. Because I did make a promise I'll get Infinite done before the next Halo, and the next Halo is Campaign Evolved, and that possibly got moved up, but we won't know until next month. I don't know why the menu takes so long to load.
Firefight.
Legendary. Alright, so we got like, I think it's like a 2.0 multiplayer on top of the double XP. That dude quit.
We will lay claim to it all. Set start. Hill incoming. Hill control. Reinforcements.
Alright, main thing, stay alive, stay in the hill. Okay, he just ran off all the way over there.
Hill control. New teammate.
Oh my god damn it, I lost perfection.
Your team about to score.
Are they on the other side of the wall?
Your team scored. Weapon drop. Set start. Hill incoming.
We got here.
Hill control.
Oh my god, my frames. Oh, why is none of the teammates in the hill besides one guy? No way we lost it like this. No way. Oh my god. I can't say win some and lose some because that was only the first match. Kind of really do wish I had my audio source like all set up, but I've been needing help with that because doing this and just listening to music would definitely like drown out the dumb stuff and be less angrily.
Set start. New team.
Oh my god, can this phantom like fuck off? You lose the disruptor, have a rocket. Well, that was also short-lived. Oh, this is classic too. Shit. This is the good mode.
Round over. Weapon drop. New teammate. Round start.
Oh, I'm already holding a sniper. Nope.
Trying to follow me.
Oh my god. Oh my god, give me the damn rocket launcher. I also don't know which jackass was it that took the rocket from him. My Marine squad of rockets is dominating.
Eliminated. New teammate.
Wait, who has a battle rifle?
Yep, I got it. All set.
Round start.
Oh, that's a hell of a weapon. Get down! We're under fire!
Does it sound like he's right here? There's the last rocket launcher I need. There you go. You all have rocket launchers now. Go wild. Oh, that's not good. Did I lose a Marine? I did. I feel like I now lost all my Marines. I did. I lost every single one of them. They all fought well.
Round over. Weapon drop. New teammate. From a distance. Bonus round. Good luck.
Game? Shit. Just one left. We already made it past the points.
Victory is within reach.
No, if we complete the mission, we don't get extra points. doing? Why does it randomly do that? Just like randomly has me stopping. I need ammo. Where the fuck is there ammo? Oh, that only had one shot. That's awesome.
Overshield inbound. Threat eliminated. Round over. Weapon drop. New teammate. Overshield available.
Let's see here. Does the shotgun just... Yep, it does continuously spawn here.
Triple kill.
That's good to know.
I ain't cleaning that up. Let's make some cannon fodder, shall we?
Oh shit, that was a bad grenade.
Enemy vehicles incoming.
Oh shit. Oh my god, the grunt backpack killed the fucking elite. I should have just picked up the revive thing. He's got to deal with assassins. Yeah, if the assassin was there, then that means, oh my god, I keep forgetting his name. It starts with a K. Not even Halo's looking good right now. I might just be tired, honestly. Just probably need a nap or something. I mean, it is like pretty late. It's a lot later than I'm usually up. I might just try to upgrade past Gunnery Sergeant. If not, if the next game's like really me making a lot of plays, it's probably a sign I need to get some sleep. Or the game just crashes. I didn't do anything. The game just 100% crashed. I'll take that as a sign of anything. Like, Jesus, I was not expecting that. Okay. Well, I'm gonna raid out. Is here? Who is online? I don't know who is online right now. I know it's around the time, like, a lot of people I know that is signing off the raid. Not raid, their streams. I'm going to send you guys over to Mailman, continue raiding new people, meeting new people for that. I'm going to try to be back tomorrow. If not, I have set aside a lot of plans for hopefully Monday, and Monday is the May the 4th. So we'll see for that. If we don't play anything Monday, we'll more likely be in the Discord server watching Star Wars movies. I kind of that sounds like fun too. I know I can't stream that, but like it will be either that or that. But I'm going to try to be back tomorrow. But yeah, you guys be on your best behavior. Thank you so much for coming on in. It makes the world for me. And be on your best behavior for Mailman. Alright, bye everyone.